Hello? What's up? Good morning. Why am I bald? I'm not bald. I'm bald. Farts must be managed. Yes. What's up? Welcome back, everybody. We're on cycle. Wait, that's not my game. The Limpid Laboratory is not what we're playing right now. We're playing the Sticky Supernova. And we're on cycle 438. We did a whole bunch yesterday. Why am I fat and stupid and bald? I don't know. The moon and the stars aligned, and the promise of a great peace was discussed, and also I'm fat and bald and stupid as well was also introduced at the same time. Sticky Supernova is my favorite Oasis song. I like that one myself. We were yesterday. We were getting our ranching on big time. We were going crazy for some ranching, and actually, there's probably some work that we could do around some of these ranches once we get them sort of set up and see how they go. We can maybe do some different stuff. We have cooled this chlorine gas down in here. We don't mind that it's hot up here. It just needs to be cool in and around where the Hrexes will live. And there is quite a bit of pressure in here now too. So let's stop pumping chlorine into here just for now. And we can deconstruct these things and put this chlorine perhaps somewhere else. Just store it for now. It's fine. Am I playing a second game in the evening? I got another one on the go. Yeah, I didn't want to I don't want to play the live game because I don't want to come back every day and be like, hey, look, I've changed a million things. But it's kind of nice playing another game because I can sort of do some testing and stuff before I stream. Although this is way further ahead than the side game now. You know, it wasn't for a while, and now it is because I just play this one a lot more during the day. You know. Hello, farters. I'm here to fart too. Nice. That's so good to hear. I'm glad that we can get to. Whoo. Where did this come from? And this. Where did all of this this brine come from? Huh. Interesting. 500 kilograms of plastic. I think we'll take that. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's sweep all this crap up. I didn't realize that such a mess was made. We did some stuff around food security, and it's looking good. There's a lot of deep frozen bog jelly here, and there's a lot of deep frozen veggie poppers here now too. We're always making more because we are harvesting so much sweat corn, and we're producing with our lums so much peat, and we're able to keep the entire colony fed with veggie poppers, which has been wonderful. Who is Brian? What did I learn from the other colony? Not much. I haven't really done a whole lot on the other colony. The other colony is a lot more of a mess than this one is. It's there's just it's more like a testing map for certain things, but not in creative mode, you know, it still has dupes and stuff, but it is a mess. We're probably gonna need to pump this chlorine out of here a lot quicker, right? Now that there's so many critters in here. We have 14 critters in here, so we wanna be actively removing some of these as well. I don't know if that's actually happening. We want to maintain just 8 critters. So I think it's because a lot of these eggs are being hatched in here, and this one is maybe that's why. That was set to 8. Let's see if we can get rid of some of these other ones and... Oh, yes, eggs. This is good. Pretty soon we'll be feeding Dartles to Rexes. But for now, we're not. We're not feeding any Dartles to Rexes because we don't even have one Rex born. There's one 31% incubated. And I guess we're probably going to need to have one of these in here for Dartles too, right? We're going to want to store as many Dartles as we have Rexes in there so that they can eat them all up. That's the way to do it. Well, at least there's a lot of dewdrip seeds if we do want to like set up if we do want to like extend this out a little bit, which we might want to, but we need to start making brine ice before we do that. I don't know if our chlorine requirements are that hefty really, aside from just keeping these geotuners topped up. I don't know if we need it for like anything else, you know. Why am I trying to kill a baby egg with highly concentrated chlorine gas? I'm not doing that. I am not. I am not. How does this work if this is over? So we only want 8 critters here. Do we need to have a pickup point in here as well to balance it out? So would I need to have like a critter pickup in here too, for them to empty this out and just to keep this one at bay? Probably, I guess, right? We probably would. Yes. Can they use a conveyor loader just as a normal storage bin? Or not really? The polluted water geyser is back on, yeah. It is active for 92 cycles. And it's currently hit cycle 66.1. So it still has quite a bit to go. It is producing 2,139, so 2 kilos of polluted water every second when it erupts. And it looks like it is single-handedly feeding these farms for now. It seems to be keeping up, so we are pooling reserve polluted water in this tank here for the in-between times, you know. So that'll run like that for like 66 cycles now, which is great. I'm just waiting for this dartle to be born. We need a dartle to be born. How cool is it in here right now? It's minus 24 degrees. Don't really want it much cooler than that. And how cool is it in here? Minus 22. Unreachable food. Giso, you're still over here? I forgot about Giso over here. He has no food. How much stuff has he sent back? Hopefully, loads of it. Alright, you can come back now, Giso. Mission accomplished for now. We're almost out of piss? No, we're generating so much piss like you wouldn't believe. A lot of piss is still being generated, so don't worry about that. Our peat levels are sky high as well. We've got so much peat coming in. We've got more peat than I even know what to do with now. Conductive wire. Does this need to be replaced? 600? 7? 8? 9, 10. It'll go just over. Which you don't really want it to do, so we can... We can maybe do like a half and half. For example, we can use this here. And then we can just run this one, which is only using 360. Boop. Like that. And then we can pick up even more of this bog fruit. These bog delicacies. I think what we'll do is we'll just plant within range of the scoopers for now. Maybe use this space at the back for... we should have more than enough, right? Because we're currently stockpiling, which means that we're keeping up and then some. And like, I mean, that's with like a lot of this stuff just sitting out in a field rotting. Relocate here on a 7. We don't want to waste any. You don't want to waste a thing. How's this guy doing? 45%. He's getting there. We might need to get another another pump set up down here just to help with like the pressure down here. That's fine. We can do that. We can get another little mini gas pump since there's room for it, like just hidden underneath these plants here. We'll just do this. And then run some delicious power. 1.87. So this pump needs 120. That's just enough. Means we'll need another another bit of power if we want to run more incubators here. Will we have the pleasure of watching you lose your mind with Planet Zoo 2? Yeah, absolutely I'll play Planet Zoo 2. I still need to play Planet Coaster 2. Planet Coaster 2, which apparently is in a really good state now. So it might be worth a check. All right, we did a lot of cooling and we have generated steam in this room. One thing we will probably need to do is have another aqua tuner that can cool these. Currently, this aqua tuner is cooling this loop, which we were going to do some cooling up here because it looks like this is now steamed. It is steamed. This is going to go this way. So that can go... that can connect up here. This is the way out. So this one would go in here like this. And this one would come out and go into the bottom. And then we'll just cut this. And we'll cut this as well. This one, it doesn't need to be looping right now. And then we need to remove this bottle drainer from here. But we're going to need to put some more oil in this. Or we were going to try polluted water, were we not? So maybe now's the time to do that. Liquid pipes. We're going to drain these pipes out. And we're going to try polluted water in here for this like outdoorsy cooling loop. Steamed hams. What, steamed hams? Good. Good. Yes. He harvests the bog bucket and then runs away, and then boom, the automation takes it, puts the jelly in the freezer. It's perfect. It just works. It's just working. You love it when it just works, yeah. For brine ice, you can pump out brine from the geyser and drip it onto a cold metal tile to freeze it. We're gonna do it with these Rexes. They produce brine ice in quite large quantities, so it's just another ranch. But we also get like fibers from them from shearing them, or I think we can harvest fibers off them. So it's a 2-for-1. It's something that we need, and then another thing that we potentially need too. So it's going to work out pretty good, I think. I think this is just going to loop around forever now. So we might want to like cut it off and then empty out these pipes. Polluted water, it feels good, it feels good. Oh my god, I can't believe this tank is almost completely emptied out. Can you believe it? There's so much polluted water going back into the... That's probably why we've generated more. Look at this. And it's at a stunning 12 degrees in here, too. That is pretty good. It looks like this... it looks like this is not moving. So I think what we want to do is cut it here so that it moves. And then pipe it like this. So it'll basically get to here and not be able to go anywhere. And then this is where we're going to empty the pipe. And then we'll fill it up with some polluted water. We've got loads of it ready to go. %. It's nearly time to Rex. We're gonna get all. We're gonna take it to a Rexy. We're gonna get all Rexy with it. All right. So we can just reconnect this now. There's 1 dot of oil going around in here. Do we mind? I don't know if we do, actually. Plumbing. Bottle drainer. Let's put this here. What do we got? A Phlox Fawn. Tidying, building, decorating, operating, ranching. We're going to need to get a decorator soon. Perhaps Decreased medicine and cannot do attacking errands. So this is decorating, operating, and ranching. Jean? Who wants to be Jean? We're going to get Jean in to help with some stuff and maybe train them up in some decorating so that we can actually get some more morale stuff, right? Greb Comics. Greb Comics, welcome, you're in. Greb Comics, we're going to make you a art fundamentals enthusiast to begin with. And we're going to give you some priorities around... We want you to decorate as a high priority, and then we want you to probably do operating when there is some. And then, if not, please do some ranching. That would be good. Decorating, if there are decorating tasks, you'll just do them. There won't be that many, so we can set you to favor doing that when the time comes. But then, you know, you can just do other things after. Right. Greb Comics, you are in Team C. Enjoy yourself out there. Have fun. Work on your fitness levels. And we'll hopefully get you some art stuff to do soon. That would it's in the pipe. Polluted water. It's in the pipeline. It's something that we are going to eventually do. We're just getting ourselves set up for it, you know. All right, polluted water. Already at a decent temperature. It's a nice amount going through here too. Very good. So it's coming back at like 20-ish degrees, which is fine. All right, this is going to be great to keep this all cooled down. Am I having a small dinosaur infestation? Well, this supply of small dinosaurs will be used up fairly quickly because we're going to be feeding them to some big birds. Some huge birds are going to feed on these. Okay, that's looking pretty good. There's a couple of gaps, but we don't want to like overfill it either. Let's leave it like that for now, and it should just be able to do its job wonderfully. We're a bit low on copper, so we can queue up a little bit more of this. And iron, we can get a bit more steel, sorry, I should say. Queue up a bunch of that. Check to see how our Rex is doing. 70%. Oh. 12 out of 8 critters. I think what we'll probably do is, because it's so cool in here, we'll just we'll pick up the brine ice with a sweeper and then just have it come in here. And what we'll do is we'll just drop it on the floor down here. So let's deconstruct this building. And then if I do that, I'll have some room for a critter pickup or two. So what do I want? I want critter pickup here. Maybe at the top. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay, we can expand this out a little bit. We're going to need to, probably. It should be easy enough to just expand this. We could just expand it back this way. and then just separate it out into rooms. If it's too big, we could have like 2 rooms. Okay, so this is going to storage capacity control. This needs to line up with this, and we want to get dartles and dartlets out of here. So we only want to maintain 8. So because it's gone over 8, now they should come and pick some of these extra ones up and then take them here. Or into here when this guy's ready. Yeah, look, he's removing one right now as we speak. He's calling one over. He can't breathe for too long in here, but we might need to give them masks. Look how busy it is here. Everybody wants to get in here. Okay, they've taken one out. So we should be able to keep it kind of on a level, right? We don't want it to get... It's not going to get overcrowded like too fast, but we still want to make sure that it doesn't. And we're sucking out all of this extra chlorine, but we're not actually sucking it out fast enough. The small dinos eat these dartlets. Yeah, that's why we're growing so many here. So that we can keep those big birds fed. Max 40. We have to be careful with this. We got to be careful with this and this. So this pickup here, we're gonna say it's max 40 on. We're gonna have it line up with this, but then this one we're gonna say we want you to pick up dartles and dartlets. We're going to want 6 of them, at least, but on a higher priority, so it should pick them up. Where there's excess. Anywhere there's excess, I think, they'll pick them up. I hope. Yeah, look, they've dropped one off already. And we're at 8 critters in here now, including eggs. Perfect. And it looks like if we can keep this population at about 8, the chlorine pressure shouldn't build up too much in here either. Oh yeah, these guys can kind of wander all the way over here too. It's gonna make it even more fun for the Rexes. They're gonna get like really hungry. There's nothing for these dartles to do in here though, so they will just wander over and then get eaten by the Rexes, I think. Produce some of the good stuff. Okay, so shipping. Let's grab a conveyor chute, and we can run the conveyor rail through the wall here, and then along here. That should be fine. Oh, fuck. I pressed the wrong button. After all that. That's so annoying. I hate when I do that. Okay. I hate pressing the wrong button. Oh, man. Me too. Dowie, so much. Like, you wouldn't believe. Like, sometimes I press the wrong button. I'm just like, I'm screaming at myself. I'm screaming down my toilet. Like, I'm just screaming at my neighbors. I'm screaming in a baby's face. I'm screaming at a dog if I see a dog out there. If I go to the zoo and I see a lion or a gorilla, I'm screaming at them. Like, and all just because I pressed the wrong button. It's insane. It's just crazy. Temperature-wise, yeah, we're cooling this thing down now. This steam turbine is staying at about 34 degrees. And we're trying to keep this polluted water below about 30 as well. Which is fine. We could maybe, if we wanted to, we could even like cycle it through a little bit more. Really get all over the... do something like this. Yeah. Keep it real cool. This one's more likely to be on most of the time because we're probably always just going to be refining metal till we can go and get metal elsewhere. What am I screaming though? I'm screaming the lyrics to "I'm the One Who Wants to Be With You" by Mr. Big. That's my screaming of choice. Yeah, look at this. This temperature on this Team Sturbine is dropping like a hot potato. It's oddly specific. I'm the one who wants to be with you. Deep inside, I hope you feel it too. Standing on a line, I'm standing on that line. Oh, just to be the next to be with you. You know, do you remember that one? Are you screaming it, but the lyrics are in reverse? I can't think of what the lyrics are in reverse to that one. And that's the truth. And that's the damn truth. The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God. We need a loader in here. How's this? This steam turbine is now 35 degrees and climbing, and now dropping. That's a really good temp. That's going to keep it nice and cool over here. Nice and cool and just a little bit crazy. Crazy. These mosquitoes are reproducing. Meanwhile, there's 5 mosquitoes in the amber traps, and we have way more Lura seeds if we want to expand this out too. Go like sicko psycho crazy mode on our plastic. 3,000 peat. Cooking, ranching, and farming, but a slow learner. Decrease science. Minus 120% research speed, minus 30% attribute leveling speed, and minus 15% geotuning speed. I'm just going to go for this bonus peat. $19 out of 40 critters. 19 out of 40 critters. So many dottle eggs. We're going to want to keep up with feeding these guys if possible. So we're probably going to want to get a couple more incubators going. Food incubator. We can fit 2 more. And we can fit these all on just a normal wire, I believe. But we'll need to have a thing. You don't have the power. You don't have the power. Okay. In here like this. And then we run normal wire directly into these bad boys. Look at this. We're going crazy with this. Have you heard of a game called Minecraft? I read it's good. Yeah, Minecraft came out like 20 years ago. Funnily enough, I have heard of the game Minecraft, which is maybe like one of the most popular games that has ever existed ever. Yes, I have heard of the game Minecraft. Why do you ask? You haven't heard of it, right? Well, I don't know what to say to you. Maybe you should have heard of it by now. Maybe you should have heard of this little game called Minecraft by now. We could probably get another turbine in here. And maybe we should get another turbine in here. It'll just make us more power. We'd want to run some cooling over it as well. And maybe drain a little bit more polluted water into here. What's my review on it? My review of the game Minecraft? Wait for it to go on sale, I would say. Wait for Minecraft to go on sale before you pick it up, just in case you don't like it. Minecraft. Look who's ready to go. Right. A Rex baby. A maximum of 6. Very good. How much power are we using here? A decent amount. Here he goes. Nice. He just shit out 128 kilograms of brine ice. It begins. Brine ice. And this brine ice is going to be taken down to here. I think we can get in here and sweep the rest of this up. Doodle-dee-doo. I still don't know what that means. Oh shit. All right. Let's get a power steam turbine. We'll get another one in here, and reap some benefits of all of this steam that's in here. This will be great. Let's get some heavy watt wire. We need to make sure that this has an outlet, which currently this is not very good. So let's cut this off. Let's go like this. Oh wait, hang on a second. So this will go. Okay, let's cut this off here and here because we don't want water to get mixed up in there just yet. And then what we'll do is we will go plumbing, radiant liquid pipes. Something like that. Let's cut we'll cut this off like this. We'll cut this off like this. Perfect. And then this one can come down like that. And we'll cut these ones off. And this one will go like that. And then we can get rid of all the stuff at the top. And then we'll do some nice cooling through here too. Yes. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 bang, bang, bang. Okay, and there's a couple of gaps in here now. So let's just join this back onto here to cycle it through. We'll make sure that this is cut off. And then we can just, well, yeah, we'll get rid of these pipes because we don't want this going this way. And actually just get rid of these pipes too. And then we will run this like this. So actually we don't want to get rid of this pipe. We just want to get rid of all these other ones. Perfect. No. That's the wrong pipe, you son of a bitch. I wonder if he'll do it. I wonder if this job is possible to complete. Whoosh. Oh yeah, they're doing it. Wonderful. Wow, look at this. Those things are going crazy in there. It's a lot of power. We got to be careful because I think we just want one of these in here at a time, because it'll get too busy, and then we won't get enough eggs. Let's put them in here. my god, it's gonna be so hard to close this off with these guys in here. Maybe we might have to just like tile them in, corral them in. We don't want any eggs being laid in here either. Like, we just want to feed these things to, here, let's relocate this to here as well. And let's just leave the adult dartlet in here and just make sure that we just deliver a new one every day. Just so that it doesn't get too crowded in here. All right. All of our carefully laid plans have seem to have come to fruition. All these little plans that we had yesterday have come to fruition. So the next thing that we need to work on is getting rid of all this excess chlorine. We need to get rid of some of this chlorine. We'll keep some in a canister just if we want to expand the Rex operation, because it's cold chlorine already, so it'd be easy enough to just. But there's quite a bit. I think we're nearly at max pressure on the chlorine in there already anyway, so it's probably okay. There's probably some room for it to move around. But otherwise, we'll feed it to those mega fronds. And then we can make, I think, was it frost buns with the stuff that they produce? Which is just another potential food stuff. It's 180 degrees in here right now. The name's pressure, max pressure. Oh no, I brought loads of them over. It's okay, we'll leave them like this for now. Just want to make sure that he's not cramped. We've got to move these eggs out of here too. How have I trained this gas to stay in that room? I've just got little liquid locks here, see? It's just little blobs of liquid that the gas can't get past. And then I got a vacuum here so that the temperature doesn't pass between the two liquid locks as well. I think you can get, we can get some like proper, what is it? Like viscous gel or whatever? It's, I don't know where you get it from though, but you can, it's not like liquid, like it's not going to like flow out everywhere. You can drop like a blob of it here and then a blob of it on top and it'll make like a nice looking liquid barrier. You make it with IsoSap. IsoSap. IsoSap turns into liquid naphtha at 200 degrees. And we can turn it into viscogel fluid. So we need to mix it with a bit of petroleum in an emulsifier, and then we're good to go. Sap to steam, isosap to liquid naphtha. Isosap is a crystallized sap composed of long-chain polymers. It is used in the production of rare high-grade materials. Where does it come from? Transitions to applications. Where do you get it from? Sap. All right. so you turn it into a nugget of isosap so you take sap and you heat it up to 125 degrees, and then that turns it into isosap. Sap we can get from solid sap. So solid sap we can heat it up to 20 and turn it into liquid sap. And then liquid sap at 125 degrees. So basically, you could drop solid sap into like a 200-degree room, and it would just immediately flash and turn into isosap, and then you could just suck the steam out of that room. But you would need we would need some sap to begin with, right? It doesn't look like anything produces sap because it'd be 20 degrees. So solid sap, I don't even know where you get it from. Solidified goo harvested from a grumpy tree. Which grumpy tree? Oh, you can also cool, obviously to 20 degrees and get solid sap. But solid sap, solidified goo harvested from a grumpy tree. I don't know where to get sap from. Grumpy tree. There is no grumpy tree here. Arbor tree? So would you just have to have a pissed off arbor tree and then it would drop some sap? Same with a bonbon tree? What if a bonbon tree is not happy? You can get sap from it? It just leaks? Usually it's from space missions you harvest with the rocket. Oh. Experiment 52B? Experiment 52B is an aggressive yet sessile creature that produces 5 kilograms of sap per 1,000 kcal it consumes. Duplicants would do well to maintain a safe distance when delivering food to Experiment 52B. While this creature may look like a tree, its taxonomy more closely resembles a giant land-based coral with cybernetic implants. A sap-producing cybernetic tree that shows signs of sentience. It is rooted firmly in place and is waiting for some brave soul to bring it food. Ah. So it's either that or in space. You can sometimes find sap in space. There's dirt here. Sandstone, copper ore, and moon, which I think is maybe an artifact. And then we would want to detect some more of these unknown objects when we're in space as well. So we have to go to space, basically, to get Visco Gel. To get some sap that we can make isosap, and then we can get some Visco Gel. Visco Gel. Visco Gel. I see 2 knit eggs in here. I think we've messed this up now. We're running at a knit deficit now. It's too hard to make more knit eggs out of the 3 that you get. You just got to. I think you need to start with like a number of knit eggs. You know, is the way to do it. Do you think the printing pod I can print sap? A pike apple bush? Maybe not. Maybe that's impossible. Maybe that is completely impossible. All right. We got a Blumlum breeding program for Blumlums, an emergency one, I should say. Has repopulated our Blumlums. This guy's gonna live for 200 cycles, this Rex. Produce us a lot of brine ice. As long as we keep feeding him the goods. Luckily... Oh my lord, man. Get back in there, you silly sons of guns. Look, one got loose, even. How? We cannot let these creatures go loose like this. We just can't. I think these guys are going to die in here. Well, sometimes if you're making omelets, you gotta crack a few eggs, you know. This guy got out too. He must be killed. We gotta kill him. There might be some spare sap in my anus. That's a good point, actually. I didn't even think to check there. I should probably check there. We've engaged in combat, apparently, but have we really? Has any combat taken place? I don't think so. Yes. Get in there so he can eat. He wants to eat. He's eating. It's time to eat. Nope. Now he's gonna eat? Oh my god, he missed his chance to eat. Get it down, you. There he is. Eat him. Maybe not. Oh. Well, maybe he's just playing with his food, you know? Maybe he's like, for now, he's just like not that hungry. They're so cute, though. They are pretty cute. Yeah, you're right. Alright, it's going to take him a little while to make another egg, but we'll keep him happy so that he does create another egg. In the meantime, we got loads of bleach stone accumulating in here with nowhere to go. But that's okay. We're just going to pump out the excess gas and feed some megafrons, which I guess we could set up soon, right? Megafrond. So this needs to be minus 45 to 15 degrees. Needs 500 grams of air pressure at a minimum. Wants chlorine gas. Will live for 9 cycles. Will consume 90 grams of chlorine gas per second. And produce 36 megafron grains in its short lifespan. This is all possible. How big is a megafrond thing? Let's see. If we were to plant it here, megafrond. Ah, it's just one. And it doesn't need anything else special. It just needs a farm tile. One singular, pardon me, farm tile. About the size of a dinner plate. Well, let's just build this over here. And then it can just eat all of this stuff. Yeah? I mean, instead of moving things around or whatever, we're already doing the cooling in here and everything too. So we might as well just do it like this. So we'll build this here. We can just separate it by doors to keep these ranches in check or whatever, and then we should be good. We're gonna just build this from the ground up, so that we can vacuum it all out, and then we can just open it up from in here, and then deconstruct it all. It'll be fine. And then hopefully we won't just have like a ton of chlorine being stored up. We can still pump some out. We can still have the gas pumps pump out when things get like a little bit too spicy, you know? Let's get a relocate job for this as well. How's he doing? His scale growth is at 100%. When growth reaches 100%, this critter can be shorn. Right, so we do need to shear him as well. Food, or is it a station? A shearing station. The liquid locks are sorted from yesterday? Yeah, they're fine now, yeah. We need to do some more digging. We need some more precious metals. We're gonna need to probably get down here and grab all this iron. See if we can find that volcano. You maybe think about taming that. It'd be more power. Oh my god, they're doing these tasky waskies so quick, so quicky wicky. Apparently we can shear this guy. We're gonna send one of our best one of our best in to do it. Or not. Nobody wants to turn up and do this job. Oh, could it be? No, just came to pick up a bit of sandstone. Very nice. There's nowhere to take this stuff to, I don't think. I mean, we could queue up the jobs, I guess. They need to be fully grown? How old do they have to be? Ah, never mind. I've just answered my own question. It turns out at the age of 5. They're huge. He's hungry. He wants to eat. He's satisfied. Egg chances, Rex egg, 100%. Incredible. Shipping, Conveyor loader. I think we can do some research around solids for solid material, solid filter, so that we don't have to have so many buckets. But this does need the thing that uses data banks. It needs that one. Stations, it's this virtual planetarium. Use up some more of our data banks. If we're just going to research that anyway, we might as well just not build that. Did he eat? He's wild. He's been groomed. This is good. His body temperature is minus 17.5 degrees. It's a good. That's a good temperature for him. Oh, I think it's shearing time. Maybe no, it's grooming time. It looks like. Oh wait, he's grooming. Oh no, he's grooming the food. Don't groom the food. Don't groom the food. Stop grooming the food. They're getting tenderized? Why are we adding mass there? This we're just, instead of pumping out all this, I'm just building walls to vacuum it all out. Because we just want chlorine to go in here. I'm just lazy. It's probably more work doing it this way, actually, but you don't have to wait for a pump to, like, you know, pump every last microgram of gas out and stuff. It's annoying, isn't it? Some rust. For now, we don't need any other dupes. We can take this rust. We need somebody who can do data analysis, and we know who that is, right? It is Mr. Enmuckus. Data analysis. He's got enough morale to do it as well. We're up to 168 tons of peat. We have so many bog jellies stored in here to keep the peat train rocking all day and all year and all night long as well, which is well, really good. And I need to dot some deodorizers around up here because there's a lot of shitty polluted air. $600 on this one. Alright, we can get back to dumping polluted water in here since we have, well, some ability to suck up all the fart gas, like here, I guess. We seem to have gotten rid of all of that CO2, which is wonderful. there's still some work that can be done with that to keep it out of this tank, because it just pools up down here, it looks like. That's it. This is the last of the slicksters. There's one left. What a setup. Is the hydrogen included? No, there's no hydrogen included here. In fact, I don't think there's any hydrogen anywhere on this map. We can, I mean, it's not to say we can't produce any. We can. Yes. Man, this deep freeze, I mean, it's quite big, but there's other stuff that we could potentially put in here. There's maybe some stuff that we might want to cool down at some point. You never know. We're all backed up on the peat front. This guy's feather growth is at 90% already. How often? He's nearly not wild anymore. $170 tons of peat. I know, it's insane, isn't it? It's so good. We're gonna have to get over to that other planet and start getting it up to a point where it is kind of sustainable. I think we were gonna send water over there, were we not? At some point? We're basically turning fresh water into polluted water by sucking up all of this CO2. And we stopped, oh yeah, brine needs to come out of here. And then we can turn all of this brine into water for these scrubbers too. These carbon dioxide geysers need polluted dirt though, which is kind of annoying. Whoops. Whoops. We're at 117 tons of algae and 168 tons of peat. And we almost ran out of peat. We were down to like, I think the lowest we got was like, what, 14 tons? We're currently using it for like all of our power. We set up another steam turbine here, but this these are dormant while we're not refining anything, right? The main source of heat for this steam is this cooling loop. Once it gets going though, we generate was it 1600 watts, but we're potentially consuming 2200, 2400. But I mean, at least we're dealing with heat. We're getting the heat out of there. Okay, good. Critter metabolism 20%, happiness -1. Reproduction's at 3%. After an egg is laid, reproduction is rolled back to 0%. We know this. We need to make this Rex happy. The only way to make this Rex happy is to groom this Rex and allow him to eat as well. He needs to eat. But man, once he's happy, look out, world. There's going to be more big birds. We're going to have even more big birds producing the goods for us. Is there a little playpen thing to help make him happy? Yeah, there's a couple of little things that they can do, but just grooming them is usually usually the way to do it. If we have any ranchers who are brave enough to enter his domain. We just have to find somebody who's committed enough and brave enough to do it. Alright, we're almost ready for some megafrons. Megafront. A megafront. I'm excited. We can store the those grains in our freezer as well. And then maybe use them for some cooking. Megafron grain. We can just 3 units in an electric grill makes frost buns. But if we wanted to go like a little bit more, we could get superb pepper bread, which would be easy enough, right? Pinch of pepper nuts. Pincha pepper nuts come from the Pincha pepper nut plant, which we have in abundance here, and they take polluted water, phosphorite, and they produce 500 grams of Pincha pepper nut per cycle. If we wanted to set up another farm, although I think probably veggie poppers is good enough. Pancakes, yeah, I know you need eggs for pancakes though, which maybe a little bit of a pain in the ass to get eggs too. Well, we could probably get eggs by having like a million hatch farms, because they grow so quickly, and then you could just crack all the eggs. Maintain a couple of hatches to you know, just to like cover old age deaths and stuff like that. But most of the eggs that are produced, just send them off and crack them straight away, and you'd have eggs forever. I mean, unless we move, unless we because we have the system, unless we move away from sweat corn. Sweat corn, I think, works out quite well though for now, because we can produce a lot of sucrose with these sweetles. If we wanna have like an easy rocket to get up into space with, we can do it with sucrose for sure. Pincha pepper seed. We really don't need pincha pepper seeds. We got 2 or 3 biomes worth of Pincha pepper seeds available to us, so it's fine. All right, we're nearly ready to open this up and start this new farm. It's a lot of lums. It is a lot of lums, yeah. It's like Like an insane amount of lums in there. Yeah. I mean, the ones that we're getting stuff from, there's quite a few as well. There's quite a few lums. Quite a few lums indeed. Pinch of pepper plants need a little bit of heat though, don't they? Which, I mean, it's warm enough over here, but we would wanna try to like siphon some heat off of where we're creating heat potentially, um, or maybe just like one of these or something. We have to find somewhere that we can basically generate some heat, and keep that heat. So and polluted water is also needed, which again we could like try to heat up some polluted water so that it's not cooling down the area, or just use like insulated pipes. But it's a little bit, somehow it's more difficult, right? Like to create like a hot area. You'd probably want to find a naturally hot area and just use that and just try to maintain the heat rather than in somewhere freezing cold try to generate heat. I mean, I guess you could just put like a bunch of industry right next to it and use metal tiles to just suck the heat away from the industry into like where your farm is, and then just maintain the heat somehow. I don't know. We don't really want to suck heat out of these chambers because we're steam turbines are kind of doing that for us. And the thing is, we don't want the steam turbines are really good at sort of regulating the amount of heat in those chambers. There's like a lot of heat deletion that happens in there. So we don't necessarily want to use the heat that we're accumulating in here to send somewhere else, unless maybe it was just like a little bit. Because I suppose if you're using like insulated tiles and stuff like that, maybe once the heat is in the area, as long as you're not introducing cooling elements to it, it might be fine. We'll figure it out. But yeah, maybe pepper bread could be a nice thing to move to beyond the veggie poppers, because veggie poppers take quite long to make, and they don't give as much of a buff, right? Veggie poppers is standard food, so it's a +2, which gives +4 morale. But what is it? This stuff. Pepper bread is superb, +5. And we could even, with some plastic, we could put pepper bread into a dehydrator and make dried pepper bread and get some water back from it. And dried pepper bread we can use for our spaceships, so that they have food that doesn't go bad. We just dehydrate all of their food, and we can send them on long missions, and they won't die. How do you like that? Okay, let's start opening this up. Right, so we're gonna have farm tiles. of weight. Look at all these birds in here. How, well, let's just see. Actually, we'll create one, and then we'll get a Megafrond in here, since we only have one. 1, 2, so it's 3 high. Instead of the 2 here. So that would put us... like that. Ugh. It's consuming some chlorine gas now. This is it. This is all it's got to do. It's just consuming extra chlorine gas. I wonder if we could do something where we could, like, get more of these dew drippers. Do we need more dew drippers? We don't really need more dew drippers, actually. I think it's fine. Ah. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We need to make sure that this is on buildings only. You know what? Also, I just realized if we want to... Here, let's... if we want to automatically ship this stuff out of here, too, we should leave a space at the top for... Do they self-harvest? I don't think they do, right? I think you got to harvest them yourself. All right. Food... farm tiles, so 1, 2, 3, yeah, so it'll be here, so that there's room for the thing, and then that would mean putting, okay, fine, here, we'll do insulated tile, like that, and then we can just remove some of it. That should be fine. Maybe it's better use of the space, you know? We got to get this temperature right, though. But we can the cooling can loop around a little bit further, I think. It's probably because a lot of this stuff, these farm tiles, need to be cooled down. Plumbing. Radiant pipe. Actually, let's just go like this. That should be fine, right? Keep it nice and cool. What temp do the fronds need? Cold. It needs to be cooler than... cool like these things. Like minus 20-ish is fine. Which is, I think, what we're kind of setting in here. Yeah, minus 20. Alright. Cut these off here and here. There we go. Look, it's getting nice and cool. Nice and cool. The Aquatuner is going to actually have to do some work now as well. Get it cooled down in here. What's cooler than being cool? Not much. Right, it's back. It's back to doing its gerb. It's back to doing its big gerb. Oh shit. So it looks like it needs 3. It needs some space for 3. Okay, interesting. Like skips one every time? Cancel. Was it 9 cycles that it lasts for? Oh shit. This gas reservoir is full. We have too much chlorine, but hopefully we'll be able to eat a bunch of it up with these. Once we get more and more and more. Right, copy settings. So can we put this like here? No, it's got to be here. So it's going to skip over another one. Interesting. So I can fit 3 in range of a sweeper, basically. So it needs 2 spaces in between. They're huge. They last forever, but they produce every 9. And they have a chance to drop a seed as well, I take it. Like, can we put a farmer's station in each of these if we wanted to? Well, does it speed it up? Does it cut it in half? No, it doesn't look like the gaps can overlap. Oh. Yeah, no, they can't. You have to have, it needs space either side no matter what. It needs one tile each side of space. I heard that. I hear you. I've heard you. Where are you? A rosebush seed? We can intercept this one. That's fine. Insufficient resources, data banks. Okay, so in here we're gonna store 25 data banks so that we can start using the rest of these for science. Ah, look at this. Feather fiber. Wonderful. Shearing station. This Rex is happy, reproducing. Feather growth is going back up and has consumed most of the dartles that were put in here for him to eat. That's nice. How often do they eat? Minus 800 kcal per cycle? Critter metabolism. Affects the rate at which critter burns calories and produces materials. Right. Oh my god, this is actually going. Alright, it's nice and cold in here now. What do these big leafy things do? They produce grain, and they have they produce grain that we can use for better food. But they also have the added benefit of eating chlorine. Okay, solid management research is complete, which is just perfect. What we're gonna want to do is, with some shipping, we're gonna put a solid filter. Separates one solid material from the conveyor, sending it into a dedicated conveyor rail. That is wonderful. Okay, so if this comes in here like this, for example, we can say, because we know that these guys are going to produce three things for us, right? The first one is oh shit, I'm gonna need another one if we want to do anything with the feathers. All right, let's put this here. And then we'll change this around slightly. So if we send brine ice, we don't want to send the feathers down there. So brine ice will come out off of here. Brine ice, and then everything else can just drop out here. Oh, it doesn't really matter. I still think this is better to do it this way though. So this will be brine ice, and then we'll just have a little bridge here for everything else. So feathers and eggs will come out of here. and I think that'll be fine. We can just plug that in, configure it, and then this thing can have brine ice. It can also have Rex eggs, and it can have those feather fibers. Pick it all up. Yes. Leave nothing on the floor. All right, so this out of here, we're gonna have brine ice, and then everything else will go out the other side. A solid filter. Brine ice. Brine ice, burning like fire. We're gonna have to put a door in here. A door. This is 21%. Right. Let's see about a farm station. I want to see if this does anything. It'll need fertilizer, but that's okay. We got these liquid locks. People can come and go from here, no problem. We have a few. Since yesterday, we've made a couple of Dartles. There's a few new Dartles on the team. Dartles and Dartlets. Just a couple. Do you find that having the dupes on different shifts is helpful? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Especially if you want to go crazy with it, you could have, like, per shift, you could have, like, a builder, an operator, a farmer, a rancher, you know what I mean? A cook. And then you're covering all the jobs all the time. You know, it's great. If you just have all the dupes on a default shift, you got like 17 dupes all sleeping at the same time is not good, right? Like, you want to be doing some other stuff. Okay, farm station. Let's see what you can do. Let's see if it helps. You keep them on the same, but you have a little vacation schedule. Mine is like, I just split them up into teams of 6 currently. So we have like Team A, there's 6 people on it, and then basically when they wake up and start their day, Team B starts winding down. So Team B is now just going to chill and go take a shit and eat and stuff like that, sleep, and then they can have another shit in the morning if they want. And that whole time, Team A is working. And then same thing, Team B, as soon as they finish up, they get ready for their shift in the morning. Team C is hunkering down, getting ready to go. So there is a point in the day for like 4 or 5 hours, I think, when everybody is working. But for the most time, people are swapping in and out and stuff, you know. It's good. It just means that you're not just waiting around twiddling your thumbs, like, overnight. all the time, waiting for them to do more stuff. I don't know if this. I don't know if this will work. I don't know if anybody wants to come in and use a farm station in chlorine gas. I mean, it is a greenhouse, so it could work. I mean, maybe we don't need to make it faster than 9 cycles. Like, 9 cycles is pretty good. Is it a lot of work to get hazmat suits for the lads? No, it slows them down and stuff, though. And, I mean, the thing, we're producing so much oxygen that we can just, we can fully pressurize the map, basically, with fresh oxygen and not worry too much about it. And then, I mean, I have hazmat suits. I have Atmos suits for if they need to go into space, for example. We'll probably set some up for when we want to get down here and use magma for stuff. We'll probably need some for taming these cool steam vents because it's quite hot, for example. But overall, I don't think you really desperately need them. As long as you're producing enough oxygen to just fill the map, they can just not be in suits all the time and wander around, and then you can just have like little checkpoints, you know, to the more dangerous areas of the map for them to suit up and do it that way. They're annoying to fit in space-wise as well. Well, they come with they come with their own issues, you know. Like I used to always make bases. Okay, weird. She's used the farm station to create micronutrient to then right, maybe you can't micronutrient these megafrons. She's just ran all the way across the map basically to fertilize some other plant. I used to make bases like, so I'd have a base here. Say I had like toilets, research, beds, couple of farms or whatever. But then what I would do is I would like block out this like area and then insist that they use Atmos suits to leave. Like the core of the base. So the rest of the map, they'd always have an Atmos suit on, and then no matter where they went, it would be fine, right? And then they would come back every day when they were done working, check in their Atmos suit, it would fill up again, they could repair it, whatever, right? But then when you have a checkpoint to the rest of everything, if anything goes wrong, and they can't, say something goes wrong with your oxygen generation outside of the base, and you haven't noticed it, and then the suits run out of oxygen, they're stuck in the base. You know, you have to do all this crap to get them out, and you don't know if it's safe out there because you haven't made it safe. It's, there's a lot of times where that happened, and so in the end I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna go crazy and produce like way more oxygen than I need in like one little square, fill the whole map, and then it's safe for them to go anywhere on the map, you know? And then if there's issues, they can still get over there and fix them and stuff, you know? You worry about their happiness and stress level too much? We haven't had any issues with stress. The only time we have any issues with stress is if they go to the other planet, which has nothing on it for them. But generally, they stay reasonably happy. No stress. I mean, this guy's morale is 12 out of 1. This is, who is this? Ramsetu. If we look at Ramsetu's skills, he is currently just doing farming. I think we wanted him to, oh yeah, and he came with mechatronics engineer. So he's actually gotten really good at building, but we haven't even had to give him any extra bump in that. I mean, we could just, I mean, he's just gonna be happy forever, right? Because he just doesn't do anything. I mean, he's gotten good at building stuff. He's built all of like the automation stuff, and then otherwise he just does a bit of farming, which he likes doing anyway. Like we could give him these things, but he's still in the green for his morale, right? It's gonna take a lot for him to get pissed off. You're not happy? Upgrade you? Ramsetu is primarily a builder and then a farmer after that. He's got 14 skills in farming, so he could actually do a lot for us, right? Like if he were to come over here, for example, and then do a farmer's touch on this Megafrond, which I mean that would be amazing. To see if it even works. Like I don't even think it does, but maybe it does. Is there somewhere that it says that you can't do it or something? Disable auto harvest. What if I give this like a priority 9? Let's see if somebody actually comes over and does anything to it. You make them learn too much? Yeah, you don't need to make them learn that much. Sometimes if you have a dupe that's like stressing out all the time, you can just skill scrub them and then just, you don't have to have, like, you don't have to have dupes that do like everything. You can just have like dupes that specifically will do one thing really well, and then they'll never get stressed or unhappy, right? Because you're just not investing a ton of points into them. I don't think anybody's coming here to do a farmer's touch on this, by the way. Like, it doesn't appear to be... I don't think you can do it. I don't think you can farmer's touch these. Nine idle with a priority of 9 on that? Yeah. Even one idle, it's like I don't think they're doing it. Squash fries? This is probably an intercept as well, right? We have 551,000 kcals worth of veggie poppers, all in deep freeze right now. Well, mostly. There's about 16 kilograms in the refrigerator close to where they eat that they can pull from, but otherwise the bulk of the food that we've created is sitting in this deep freezer at a cool minus 24 degrees Celsius. And not only that, we have all of this. We currently have 179,000 kcals worth of bog jelly in deep freeze as well, which which we're using to generate not only all the oxygen in the colony, but also all of the power in the colony as well. Currently, there's like some power recycling going on with like heat management, but not much. All right, great. I mean, this was pretty easy to set up. I don't know, like long term. I guess we're just waiting for more. I guess we're just waiting for a harvest of this, and then we're good to go. Can plant some more. Eat up all this chlorine. Keep this place from overpressuring. We need to get some more... What's happened up here? Have you given birth yet? No, you haven't. Okay. But you're quite happy? Eating regularly? Producing brine ice? We should have quite a bit of brine ice now, I think. Let's see. Brine ice. Brine ice. We are currently holding on to 89 kilograms of brine ice, which is probably mostly just sitting here. We'll be able to get on top of this this pressurization in here once we plant more of these things, I think. They'll be able to consume a lot of the chlorine. When are we generating nicer bedrooms? When we need to. Which is not now. We don't need to do that just yet. It's not required. The dupes are not yearning for better bathrooms just yet. Okay, we can deconstruct this. We can deconstruct this. And this. Probably this. Definitely this. Let's get rid of this. You know, it's time to take the power back, you know? There's 20 tons of peat inside this storage bin as well. This can go. This can go. This can go. This can go. Oh my god. You get a car. You can have a car. Have a car. Don't have a car. Have a car, don't have a car. Do what you like. Do what you want. You demand better living conditions? Come on, man. You'll be fine. You will be fine. You will be fine. You don't need better living conditions, okay? You think that better living conditions is going to solve all your problems? What about if I gave you an extra 20 company bucks that you can only use to spend within the company? You would like that, wouldn't you? Call PETA for those poor animals in tight spaces? They're fine. God, you guys worry about, like, you're worrying about, like, all the wrong stuff, you know? Don't worry about that, okay? Just don't worry about that. Alright, let's get this hooked up so that we can start turning it into water. Cool. Clear. Water. Why would you call people eating animals? People eating, what could the T stand for? People eating, tons of animals. People eating tons of animals. People eating tasty animals. Yeah, tasty works as well, actually. Let's get rid of all this stuff. It's nice and clean up here anyway. It's going to be 32 degrees Celsius today? Where? In what part of the world? It's like 16 degrees here today. Apparently this summer might be insane because of that super El Nino, though. Like we might see like some 40-degree days in you know, London or whatever. Not that I live in London, but we get more or less the same weather as London where I live. Don't say that I work in a kitchen. Who's Nino? The Nino. 35 degrees, nice day here. 40. Guess I'll just die then. Yeah, I mean, if it hits 40, I think I probably will also just die. I'll have to get like an army cot and sleep in the garage with the air conditioning on because there's no way I can sleep in a house when it's 40 degrees. I will actually just die. It's too hot for me. We had 40 a few years ago in London. That's hot. That's so hot. It's hot. Okay, this one is being geotuned. So actually this brine is coming out at 10 degrees, which is fine. Doesn't really matter what temperature it is. The fact that it's coming out at 10 degrees is not like the main feature of us geotuning this thing. The fact that it produces even more... This is producing 1.7 kilos of brine per second. That's a lot. Every time it erupts. So let's just turn it into we'll turn it into water. We've got like a big holding area for all this water too. This is taking cold damage somehow. What the hell? How cold is it? Oh, it's minus 6.8. That's why. I see. What the fuck is happening here? Is this making it even colder somehow? No, right? It's making, it should make some heat. Can an arm empty the desalinator, or does that have to be a dupe doing it? Uninsulated British brick housing just soaks up heat, man. Doesn't it just? And it locks it in. Actually, I don't know what is happening here, to be honest. Oh, I see. Because it's going in cold. It's turning it into water, and it's immediately freezing. Okay, it shouldn't really do that now, though. It's coming out at like 1 degrees now. Still, this liquid pipe is still... I think this is just... it's pumping out like the backlog, if you like. Boom. Look at all this polluted water. We're going crazy in here. We got polluted water down there. We got loads of it coming out of these geysers. We could start processing some of that. How's this guy doing? He's looking for some food. Your food is on the way. Here it comes. Jump up and get it. You're a bird. Jump up and get him off the ceiling. This Dartlet is too smart. No. Uh-oh. No. Uh-oh. Come on, eat him. Oh, here we go. It's over. Well, you ran away. You didn't get him. Forgiveness. Oh, man. British houses, once they get hot, they stay hot forever. Oh my god, it's insane. Like, after we had that heat wave... Wait, has this done its thing yet? No, 80%. After we had that heat wave, my house was, like, still 28, 26 degrees for, like, a week. Like, it just... It didn't matter how wide you open the windows, how much breeze you let in, nothing. It would just, like, the heat just... gets stuck in there forever. Heat retention was the whole point for a long time. Yeah, I mean, nowadays though, it's like with like the high grade insulation and stuff. Like upstairs in our loft, where it's all like new materials and stuff. It's insane. Okay, we'll intercept this one as well. It's meant to be a lot more economical for you, like in terms of energy, right? Heating your house and stuff like that. But man, in the hot summer, you spend your whole time cursing it. It's just like it's too much. Throw a few ice cubes around. Arctic vents are a must in the summer heat. What's an Arctic vent? Is that like just like central air conditioning? We basically we need these this whole system here like up and running sooner rather than later. We could expand this out a little bit. Make it accessible through... You could run in here, and then you could maybe take like a ladder up, and we could have like more floors up here. That might be good. Just get way more of this stuff. Shit, planted. Oh, I got tea coming out. Otherwise, we start venting all this chlorine gas. We're gonna have to venting it into space. Oh, thank you so much. Oh yes, the new ones. Pippin nut peanut butter protein. This guy has 10 grams of protein. Thank you so much. I'm gonna be bouncing off the walls with all this protein. Yeah, I know. It's like a bonus extra. Thank you very much. Wow, 10 whole grams of protein. Yeah, I'm gonna bulk up like crazy. This looks good. It tastes good. That is nice. Really delicious. How many beds do we have? We got like 2 extra. We got like 2 extra beds. Pip and Nut make good peanut butter, yeah. They do. They really do, you know. Protein maxing before I pump some iron? Yeah. Protein maxing before I sit at a desk all day and play video games. Just preparing for a really hot summer, you know. You found out that outside the US, Kraft makes peanut butter? Is Kraft peanut butter Skippy? Or is that just Skippy? Skippy peanut butter. Don't do it. Not ready yet. We have dupes. We've got all of our jobs are like more or less under control, right? We don't really need to have all this crap laying on the ground anymore. We can start trying to sweep some of it up. Has this? No, it's at 99%. Okay, what happens? What happens when it's ready to rock and roll? We're gonna find out. There's going to have to be some sort of animation, right? To say, I'm ready to go. It's just a little one. Just a little vibrate. Boom. Okay, it dropped 36 Megaphron grains. So 9 cycles. Oh my God, that's a lot. And it's ready to go again. It did not drop a seed, though. This one has a... Oh. It doesn't say that it even has a chance to drop a seed. So what are we... How do you get more Megaphron seeds? Or do all of them just have a 10% chance to drop a seed? If it doesn't have a chance to drop a seed, then we might need to use our Print Scepter and some data banks to get some more. They don't drop seeds at all. Wiki says it's a 0% base seed chance. Right, so we have to spend data banks. Megaphron spore. The seed of a Megaphron plant. And then Megaphron grain. How many do we even need? Well, it would be nice to have some more. I mean, I was hoping to plant quite a few because I mean, we wouldn't mind using this stuff for cooking eventually, but also we just need to eat up all this chlorine. We're producing way too much of it. Fine. I'll grab another one. Choosing a blueprint. I think eventually we can just generate data banks in space. Dupe's farming skill increases seeds chance? Oh, right. So it's not like a base thing for... For the plant, it's more to do with the dupe harvesting it? Are we running any power in here at all? 1.93 kilowatts. So this this wire is almost maxed out. What about up here? This one is on 720. This is on 840.
No new podcast episode this week. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my bowel movements are delayed.
Hey, Feli, thanks for 1337. There should be one. I'm surprised there's not one. We had a bit of a backlog of like mailbags and stuff, or maybe not. I don't know. Wow, no. Hey, thanks so much for 1337. I appreciate it. Sorry that there's no podcast episode, but I think there is one though. I want to say that there is one, but maybe there's not one. But I do want to say that there is one. I mean, obviously, it's fun to say that. It's fun to say things like this. We still got 39.9 cycles of this bad boy going crazy with the polluted water. We can geotune these even higher. The higher we geotune them, though, the more there will be a requirement to cool the water. But that's fine, because we can just generate some power off the back of that cooling as well. I forgot to upload it. I'm in charge of doing it. I am not in charge of doing it. I have not forgotten to upload anything. I would never. I could never. But yeah, I mean, you can blame me if you want. See if I care. I didn't mean to press that button. Alright, we just want more megafrons in here then. We'll try to balance it out to keep the pressure at bay. Would be good. Choosing a new blueprint. Intercepting blueprint. We have no databanks stored here, so we're gonna have to get into space and start doing some huge science. What kind of scientific missions can we do in space? Do you guys think it's space time? Pickles, yeah or nah? I would say yeah. I would say pickles, yeah. Chad, I think it might be space time. I think it might be time for us to finally get into outer mixed space. You know what? Let's get them up here. Let's get them up here. Let's make some some roads towards outer space. For all these dupes to work. Look at how nice this looks now that there's not a whole bunch of just seeds laying around. Let's clear up these farms. Let's get some big sweeping jobs on here. Get rid of these last few little bits. And then down here, we want to say bog bucket seed. No. Just in case they are bringing the seeds down here, we'll use these storage bins for all these seeds. And the thing is, we could eventually maybe feed these seeds to like some sort of fish. You know, maybe we want to get some like pacus going, or maybe we want to get like some a pacu farm so that we can get some jobos. I don't know what the jobos do, but apparently they eat pacu. They eat pacu for dinner. They are eating pacu for breakfast. Fish eat seeds, yeah, they do. So we'll have so many mealworm seeds, and not only that, we're gonna have tons of these bog bucket seeds, just a tremendous amount of them, which will be really nice. I think what we'll do is we will uproot this. Cancel. We'll plant this one at the top here, and then we can get the shipping arm going. Can collect all the junk that falls off of these. Send them over to the freezer. We're gonna want a conveyor loader as well. And once this gets up to... Oh, this is going this way. So we need another one going the other way. Okay, our second Rex is being incubated right now. 16%. The Rex breeding program is going ahead. It's on schedule. Hey, what was that? Oh, brine. Brine ice. Brine ice. Oh, there's so much, there's so much, bleach stone off-gassing in here now, too. We're going to need a lot of these megafrons to eat up all this. But we're going to need some data banks to get more planted. Hence going into space. We need to send somebody up into space. Even if we just send them up into space and they stay in orbit, they can do some more sciencing stuff, right? We'll make a science vessel. Do I think Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be good? I don't know. Maybe. I hope so. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Is this coming? Oh, God, this is so cold. There's nowhere to really warm this up on the way down either. Unless maybe we just geotune this one again and increase the temperature to 30 degrees. I mean, it's causing a real mess down here, actually. this one slickster is still alive down here, still alive and kicking. What was that noise? Oh, you fucker. This is fucking bullshit, man. So this doesn't create any heat on the liquid going in. So this cold, well, I guess, I mean, eventually we'll just get rid of all of it, right? I think maybe we should try to like put it into some tanks first. Would probably make sense, right? Put them into a liquid reservoir. Let's do that. And then we can empty this out, all the cold, shove it in here, and then we can try to balance out the temperature a bit. Plumbing. What am I doing? I'm going to cut this off here. Clack, 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 clack. And we'll cut this off here. So we'll just fill the tank first with whatever's in here. There's quite a bit in here, actually. We might need a couple of tanks. Okay, we'll do this. Stop that madness down there. And then we'll make some... I got 7.5 tons of steel. Oof. Oof. Oof, that's a lot. That's a lot of steel. Let's make some more. It's a lot of steel, I know. Think all the beams. Think all those big beams. Can you make a rocket that's powered on just chlorine gas? Probably not, right? It's not possible. We're still producing fertilizer, quite a bit of it. We're gonna need some phosphorus at some point. Not only for more fertilizer, but we'll need it for pepper bread if we're gonna go crazy with the pepper bread. Megaphron grain. Power. Let's get a power transformer here. With some heavy watt wire. Let's reclaim some of this unneeded wire. A Percy Peppa Pig pepper plant. A pinch of pepper, Peter Piper, Peter Piper pickled, Piper picker, pickled plant, pickled pepper plant. Peter Piper pickled pepper plant. No? Okay. Just me? Fine. Peter Piper put a pickled pepper up his... Peter Piper put a pickled pepper in his pecker. Peter Piper put a pickled pepper... Peter Piper... it's impossible to say it fast. You can't say it fast. It's a real problem. Please don't do that, Peter. No, Peter, don't do that. Peter filmed it and put it on the internet as well. It's on the dark web. Peter Piper put a pickled pepper in his pecker hole. That's why they call them tongue twisters. That's why they call them tongue twisters. Yeah, you're right. All right, we're gonna drop. Let's get another one of these in here. Yes. Copper. Yes. We'll get a nice temp shift plate here, which is in utilities. We're gonna make this one out of copper as well. And shipping, we want a conveyor chute. And we're gonna ship all this grain over here. It's gonna be wonderful. We're gonna keep this all on ice, so that we can cook with it eventually. We're gonna do some cooking. We might even set up a nice cook station just above here for it. We'll send the pinch of pepper nut. I think it uses the pinch of pepper nut seed, which won't need to be frozen, but the grain I think will need to be. Actually, let me check. Maybe it doesn't. It's fresh. It's frozen. And it's in a sterile atmosphere. So these are fine in here just for now. But we will we'll move them over to where we can use them for cooking better. Jimmy Mac almost screwed us over there, big time. Luckily we fixed it. Oh my god, okay, rocketry? Let's get a rocket platform built, shall we? We're gonna build this thing right here. Let's build it here, and then we can send services up. Wait, what did I make this out of? Steel? Do you have to make it out of steel? Rocketry, rocket platform. We can make it out of iron. You know what? Let's make it out of steel. We got some extra steel. That'll be fine. Why Peter is hidden? Who is hidden Peter? All right. They're coming up to deliver. Mr. Enmuckus is coming up to take a look. He's probably going to be the first one to go up there. Mr. Wow, actually, we might need to send somebody up with some rocketing, some piloting skills. We'll see. Sweat corn seed, farming, tidying. Let's intercept this. Yeah, Larison was hired for the piloting, yeah, but I don't think Larison might be able to generate some data banks up there. I'm not sure. We'll have to look into it. Okay, this this brine is still negative temperature, but oh, I see what's happening. This this next activity is in 20 cycles, so it hasn't erupted with any hot brine. So what we'll do is we'll leave this to fill up, empty it out, and then once it starts erupting with like 10-degree brine, boom. It'll change the temperature around significantly, and then we can get back to doing some of this, because right now it keeps breaking. But if we're sending it down at like 10 degrees, it won't break anymore. Ah? Oops. Let's claim back some of this copper, I guess. It's not needed in this area anymore. Briar seed. So we can check to see where a pinch of pepper seed. Okay, so the thing that you need for the bread will need to be frozen as well. It's the nut that comes off of the seed. The pinch of pepper nut. Pinch of pepper nut. Look at us go. Look at me going. Look at me going. Watch me. Watch this. Watch me. Watch me going. Oh, he missed prey, which gives him... We're gonna groom him. He's hungry. He's gonna have to learn how to hunt better. DJ Cookson, don't help him. Alright? I think it's confusing because the prey is sometimes walking on the ceiling. But wait. He missed again. This guy sucks. Oh, he just ate, it says. This guy sucks at catching prey. Unbelievable. Hey, guess what? 191 tons of peat. It was right there. I know this bird, you're right, this bird is broken. Oh my god, how did this get out of here? Let's relocate this guy in here into the murder pen. There's one out here too. They're breaking out. Alright, one thing that we could set up in here for example, is we can put these. We got all this space, so let's get these fridges built again. We'll build some fridges, but we will not power them, and we'll store meat in here so that it doesn't go off. Because as the lums die, they produce meat, and those dartles are gonna be starving and dying in cycles in that fucking disgusting room as well. So we probably want to store meat, tough meat, and meat. Get it in the deep freezer. Oh my lord. See what I mean? That's a lot. That's a lot of meat. Oh my god. Okay, we've got a whole refrigerator full of meat. 100 kilograms of tough meat of varying temperatures. It's fine. It takes forever for it to go off, and it'll just be chilling in here, getting nice and cold. And then if we ever need to, you know, if for some reason we look at this veggie poppers, bog jelly, and we have some spindly grub fruit, but all of the pickled meals are gone finally. But actually, our kcal count is higher than ever. Oh my god, there's not enough room in these containers for all this. Okay, we're gonna have to make some more. Unfortunately. Just for now. It's just a temporary measure. I need some more metal. I need some more copper. We're running a little bit low on copper. Always, it seems now. We've also got these sleet wheats. Sleet wheats. But these want water and dirt as well. Water and dirt. It's a high price to pay, isn't it? Nobody wants to part with their water and their dirt. God, there's all this polluted water over here still too. Gold. There's still a lot of the map that I haven't done anything with. There's a bunch of obsidian. There's a big deposit of coal down here. Loads more sand and stuff if we need it. There's a little bit of copper on the side here. We got carbon dioxide forever down here. It's all pooling up. Where's the living area? It's right here. This is it. This is where they live. They love it. God, they love it so much. Oh my god, we have a little tiny bit of stress, but it looks like it's already going down. Good. All right, rocket platform. New rocket. We can do a carbon dioxide engine. We could do a sugar engine. We could do a steam engine. I mean, carbon dioxide will have quite a bit of it, right? And we don't really need to turn it into polluted water as such anymore. We want to get some carbon dioxide engine action going. Or we could do sugar with sucrose. It just mean we'd have to kill all the grubs and then let the Sweetles build up a massive amount of sucrose. Also, we have to feed them sulfur, which could run out potentially at some point. Whereas carbon dioxide, we have 2 vents for it. Okay, carbon dioxide engine? Sure. It's just a small one. What does a carbon dioxide engine need? Uses pressurized carbon dioxide to propel rockets for short-range space exploration. Carbon dioxide engines are relatively fast engine for their size, but with limited height restrictions. Once the engine has been built, more rocket modules can be added. Rockets can be used to send duplicates into space and retrieve rare resources. We just want them to get into orbit, basically, right? It's just a little tiny one. Okay, we're going to add a module. Robopilot? No. Solo Spacefarer? Orbital Cargo? Trailblazer? Enables travel to planetoids that do not yet have a rocket platform? No. Rovers? We don't want. Gas cargo canisters. Allow duplicates to store some of the gas resources found during space missions? No. Research? Research module allows the rocket to gather databanks that happen to be on the same hex cell than the rocket when it travels through the galaxy. Which is the one that we want? I think we might need some more research, actually. Orbital cargo. Research. Targeting beacon, interplanetary launcher, diamond press. There is the milking station, Brackwax gleaner, critter fountain, small petroleum engine, mission control station. We've got the botanical analyzer, critter condo, water fort, airborne critter condo, basic nose cone, spacefarer module, holds up to 10 duplicates, artifact analysis, artifact transport, critter cargo bay, meteor blaster, blast shot maker, radbolt chamber. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing here. Emulsifier, mercury sealing light, a large liquid fuel tank, espresso machine. What how do you generate data banks in space? There is a way, right? Isn't there like there's a module that like consumes plastic, right? As long as they're in space, they feed plastic into it and it can turn it into data banks. Sulfur always seems to run out. It's frustrating. I think we have a liquid sulfur vent on the other planet. There's a building. Is there a search function? Data miner. Oh, maybe this is it. The science of making the data work for my duplicates instead of the other way around. Data miner. Molecular forge. Bleach stone hopper. Soda fountain. Oxalite refinery. Where the hell is this thing? Espresso machine? Oh, it's here. Data science. Mass produces databanks that can be processed into data analysis research points. Duplicates will not fabricate items unless recipes are queued. This is the bionic booster pack, apparently. Remote worker dock and remote controller. So how does this work? And also, I don't think we have enough data banks to do this. Because I have like none right now, right? Cartographic module is for revealing tiles. Was that available on here? Add a module. Steam engine, Trailblazer. I don't think I have cartographic. I have research. I got a solar panel module. I guess we can add a battery module. Orbital cargo. No, I don't seem to have a cartographic module. Maybe it doesn't fit on this one. Maybe because the engine's too small. Research module. Orbital data collection lab. Is that available to me already? Study terminal, geotuner. Maybe it's in rocketry. Telescope, rocket control room. Liquid gas intake. Payload opener. No, it's not in here. Utilities, maybe? The hell is it? Search all buildings? Research? Supercomputer, crafting station, research reactor, orbital data collection lab. Creates databanks that can be consumed at a virtual planetarium to unlock new technologies. Consumes plastic and power. Rocket interior only. There we go. So you have to build this inside the rocket. Okay. But I think I have it available, but it won't let me build it out here, right? Okay. So we have to build it inside the rocket, and it needs power. Let's get another battery module, and then let's get a solo spacefarer nose cone. Build this out of steel as well. Look at this thing. Okay. And we need to fill this up with carbon dioxide. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we can just do this. So we're not eating any of this CO2 right now, so we just pump it up into the rocket, right? Solar panel. I don't have any glass. I could make some glass. In actual fact, maybe heating up the room that we're gonna grow pincher pepper plants in. Maybe we could do it with by making some glass. Just retain the heat in there. Oh my god. I love this. I love this move of putting the suit on just to pick up the rock that you need to then take the suit off, put it back, and then it's crazy. That is crazy. We're sending a giant battery into space. Yeah, we want to use some of the charge from this. We can't view the interior until this is built. But then once it's built, we can put we'll put a nice toilet in there. We'll take some food up. We'll put some food in a chest, and then we can send somebody up and make some data banks for us so that we can do some more research and get some more megafrons as well. I think we need to send up a bunch of plastic. We might need to load up a bunch of plastic too, but we'll see. Can I please go to the bathroom? I'll be right back. Okay, see you in a sec. I'm back. Sorry. I made it. I didn't get any tea. I didn't even have lunch. I just ate some cheese. Yeah. I know. I know. How dare I know. I dare. He who dares, dares. Wait, what? Oh, wait, did I, oh, yeah, here we go. All right, we got a little bit more copper, so we can actually move some of this stuff, over. Since I went to the trouble of, powering it on, this has to make its way across some hell of, Jesus Christ. Look at all this. It's got to make its way past all this, this hellish peat delivery. We're delivering peat. We can maybe put this all on one line, since it's just peat and eggs. Well, there's like multiple eggs though, right? Because there's like different breeds of all the peat. There's a lot of peat. Okay, I guess we're just gonna skip over some of this stuff. Oh man, what if we went? Does it help us to go? Not really. Okay, bear with me. It's gonna be a little bit messy, but it might be. It might be okay. We go up here, through here, across here. Yes. Okay. It's a big job. It's a big job, but I believe that they can do it. I mean, it's food, right? Richard, aka Slicks, that is an enormous emote. Thank you so much for sharing that. Thank you so much. Also, hello. Hello. Throw in an arbitrary loop-de-loop for good measure. Tempted. Tempted. Hey, my bog jelly. Alright, so this is all of our meat. We've got a collection of meat in here that maybe we can use for something or not. We'll see. There's no cooling happening on this thing. And we don't really want to use this ethanol cooling loop for this. We'd probably want to just get maybe like get like another aquatuner in like a chamber next to this that is responsible for cooling steam turbines. I mean, this has only just started running after all this time, so it's probably not going to generate that much heat, or at least not like an unmanageable amount of heat that we can't just deal with, like, you know, later at some other point, is what I'm trying to say. Do I have to do it now? No. People will soon be able to post sex GIFs in your chat. How long until that happens? How long have we got to wait? We've got an entombed artifact. We've got an entombed artifact. Let's see how many data banks we have. We have 0 currently. So we had just enough to get another Megaphron spore. So we have a couple of things we need data banks for now. We need data banks to get more of these spores. We need data banks to do some research so that we can tidy up that artifact, and we probably want to research more space stuff as well. There's a couple more outstanding building jobs up here, but it's fine. You assume that that is just sexy pics of Jif peanut butter? Jif. Holy Jif. Listen to this noise. Oh, where was it? This one. It's spooky, isn't it? It's like a kind of a spooky noise. Oh my god. These things are not keeping up with, wow, that's crazy. We've actually run out of, we're running low on chlorine. Somehow we've run a little bit low on chlorine in here. There's no way, right? We're just not producing enough now. So maybe we don't need more of these. I thought we were having like some huge issues with this, but it looks like these things are eating more chlorine than we can produce. And that's with a bunch of these bleach stones off-gassing. I suppose there's just going to be more and more and more eventually. They take a while to off-gas though. It's a very slow release, isn't it? From the bleach stone. But I guess if there's enough of it, it'll just go crazy. Those plants use massive amounts. Well, good. I mean, we can empty this whole tank into here and get rid of it. It just eats infinite chlorine. Good. We got 2 chlorine vents on the other planet, so we'll probably use this stuff for food over there. We're just gonna have to get some stuff together to cool it down, right? Make it like 18 degrees. Colder. Minus 25 degrees. I don't think anybody's working on these jobs up here while there's all these other ones outstanding. I'm lying to you. Greb Comics is doing some big deliveries. Alright, we can disable these buildings now then. And let's vent all this back in here. There's a baby. There's one little baby. Just ate, looking for food. Tiny baby. We don't know anything about this baby just yet. We know that this one is has nearly produced another egg though. Yes. Turbo Beaver, look at him go. He's done it. We're almost ready to rock and roll here. I think we're actually Wait, there's no way that this has enough carbon dioxide in it, right? It looks like it's empty. But actually, because carbon dioxide is like... It looks like it's full, but I think it's not. I think it's empty. Okay, let's view the interior of this. Is there space in here for a station? We want the Orbital Data Collection Lab. Creates databanks that can be consumed at a virtual planetarium to unlock new technologies. Consumes plastic and power. Active in space. 60 watts. Skilled duplicate operation. Orbital Data Collection Labs record data while orbiting a planetoid and write it to a data bank. Buildings made of this plastic have antiseptic properties. Okay, so we can build this thing like here in the corner, for example, out of plastic. And then we need somebody who is able to operate this. So who can we send up into space to use this? Probably Mr. N. Muckus, right? Who maybe will not be able to pilot the rocket. Mr. N. Muckus really wants to get into this rocket and go blast off into outer space. Crazy style. Plumbing. We're gonna need a wall toilet. The wall toilet. We could put it where the door is. We might need to move this thing. I wonder if this thing can actually go... I know I just built this, but I wonder if this can go here. So what is this? This is the... Yes, it can. I think we can put this right by the door. And if we put this right by the door, then we can put the wall toilet here. Okay, let's do that. We're going to make a wall toilet, which is also made of plastic. We're going to need to have a... a bed, some airflow tiles, so we could put a bed up here, because he's going to be up there for a little while, right? He's going to want to sleep. Furniture, a ladder bed, doesn't really matter, does it? Wait, does making a ladder bed like this work? Like, does the ladder not need to be supported? It's just the bed that needs to be supported by tile? Or does it not matter? You can call the rocket Blue Origin Rocket. The name will bring luck to it. Okay. I am a bed. Okay. That's not nice. That's not nice to say that. It's not nice at all. We're gonna need to send some water in here, and I think what we could do is we have to plumb this in from here, but actually, if we make a insulated pipe out of igneous rock, and we just store the water in the pipe, there's probably going to be more than enough, right, to keep this toilet topped up. No problemo. We hope. These are all unreachable builds, apparently. What's this duplicate operation required? On pipes? Greb Comics is slowly becoming at one with his space suit. That's nice. That's real nice. Are you actually going to be able to dock on like your attempts in Star Miner? I hope so, yeah. Yeah, no, I had some bad attempts in Star Miner for sure. I might have been I might have been more successful though if it was a better game. If it was just simply if it was better, it would have been fine. If it wasn't so disappointing, you know? I'm just kidding. It seemed fine. I need to, we'll need to revisit it. What is this? Ice? Abyssalite? Oh, shit. I know what that is. It's like, it's a tiny little bit of, ethanol, right? That, that somehow shifted over, and now we're venting all of our precious oxygen into the vacuum of space. Good job, Giso. It probably doesn't help that it's so cold up here, and this this carbon dioxide is turning into liquid and flashing, and then turning back into liquid constantly, right? View interior. What do we want to call this rocket? Fueled. Destination set. Let's call this the USS Enterprise. Nice. I guess it disabled the building as well somehow. Very original. I know. It's a very very original kind of guy, you know. Okay, we should have some CO2 yep, it's all done. Oh, maybe it's not able to... Wait, what's in here? What's in this gas vent? Pipe? Nothing is in here. I think it's just CO2. How long until the inevitable return to satisfactory? I don't know. I mean, we just played it, so probably a while, I would have thought. Eggy Bread Buns. Eggy Bread Buns, thanks so much for the 20 pounds. Hey Sips, ever considered a Mystery Quest one-shot with Tom Clark? It'd bring back great Yogg's Quest memories of Marge, Deborah, Jake, Bullet, and Scorpion. Always loved your energy at the table. Cheers. Yeah, maybe. Man, I would need to ask, I guess. I would need to ask Tom Clark. But I can ask. I can ask him. See what he says. Okay. Okay. Orbital data collection. So, consumes plastic and power. So we're going to need to have a supply of plastic up here, which, I mean, there's a little bit already. Where can we store a small supply of plastic? And I guess we could just put it all into one. We're gonna need to produce some oxygen up here as well. Probably. I don't think we can just put this anywhere. We're really limited with the amount of space that we have in space. This is a really small one. So maybe we can put like a bit of food in there, a bit of plastic, and then we're also going to need, what is it, in rocketry? We need a power outlet fitting, which can just go onto the wall here. And then we need some wire as well to plug this bad boy in. You need to research it on the Caterium tree. Do an oxalite sconce. We might just need to use soot, yeah, until we can get like a bigger interior. Okay, so we want to. There's no way to control like individual things, right? Like, say I wanted veggie poppers. Oh yeah, you can't even put food in this. Plastic. So we want, how much plastic are we going to take up? Like a ton? We can see if how long it takes to process a ton of plastic. One plastic. Okay, the fuel for the rocket is on its way. Oh yeah, I need to run some water up here too. Using an insulated pipe. We are... We can run this up. Wait, do I have some... no, because I'm... We could try to stage some water. Do you know what? Actually, we can just for the amount of water that's needed, we don't need to run the pipe up here. What we can do is just have like a tile. How about like one tile, and then we can just empty some bottles. That would be fine, right? Plumbing. Whoa, yeah. And we're not bringing back piss with us or anything else. So it's just an in. So we'll get a bottle drainer. And then we could just put like one tile on here. Why no piss? Well, because they're gonna just he's gonna just piss into space. He's gonna flush the toilet while he's still sitting on it, and it's just gonna open up the vacuum of space and suck all of his guts out of his butthole. Living the dream, yeah. Ah, okay, there. Now it's filling up. Okay. Set destination. We want flight plan one way. We just want to go into orbit. Destination set. No. How do you how do we just go into orbit? Just one of these, right? Trip distance 1 of 3. Okay. Destination orbiting Sololios. Select crew. Mr. N. Muckus. I think we do need a pilot. Grounded, no power. Science. This is a science building which needs only a duplicant with the astronomy skill or astronomy booster can use this building. Right, okay. So where are you? Larison. So you would need to at least have orbital data collection lab usage, which is easy enough, right? We just do advanced research and then astronomy, and then we give you your rocket piloting hat. Wonderful. It looks like this bed is not going to work on here. There's 1,000 plastic stored. But maybe we can, like, now that we have 1,000 plastic here, can we just deconstruct this and then it'll just take plastic, it'll just take plastic from the ground? Probably. Okay, let's connect this up too. I'm gonna need to make some more copper. We're running really low. Oh my god. Copper ore we have like 4 tons of left. Oh, I run out of metal. How do I make... I mean, I can mine up a bunch, but we are eventually just going to run out. Simply where we will run out. We're going to have to get to that other planetoid that has all that copper and bring a load back if we want. Daily reminder that Sips cut off Petit Krongo's leg and then impregnated her. I didn't do that personally, by the way. I did not do that. A blossom seed? A mirth leaf seed? We have another dupe here, Gossman, who is interested in rocketry only, but has slow learner and biohazardous as well. Are we charged up? No, we can intercept this one, since hopefully we will be coming back with some data banks. And this is going to be water. Enable auto bottle. Yeah, we're definitely coming back. Yeah, we're gonna need to. Can't stay up there forever. Can't just stay up there, you know? That would be crazy. Brine ice we have none of right now. We have no brine ice. My drippers. Eat that, you son of a bitch. Or not. Just don't. That's fine. Alright, we got... We're charging up the batteries here. How are we looking? We have to move this bed. Power-wise, we're looking nice. Plastic-wise... We've got enough up here. We've got enough toilet water as well. We might need to bring some food up. Food might be good. Furniture. Let's get a ladder bed. It kind of sucks that you can't overhang these. What can you do though, I guess, eh? It's just like, it feels like kind of like wasted space a little bit, you know? I don't really know what I can... I can't really put anything in any of these spots here, I don't think. I'm using up all the space. You can switch the cockpit and the bed placement. Oh, you mean this, the rocket control station? So I could put the rocket control station up here, and then I could put the bed down here on the ladder, and then I'd have some more space. Oh, I see. Okay, so if I deconstruct this... What is this rocket control station? Limited 1 per planetoid. Need a standing bed that like they have on the ISS? Yeah, that'd be crazy. No. Don't use this toilet, Liz. I guess it doesn't really matter. It just gets vacuumed out into space no matter what. I thought that there would just be like a puddle of piss like on here. Alright. Rocketry. Rocket control station. So we could put this like here. And then once this is built, we deconstruct this ladder, and put the ladder bed here, and then we'd have some more space. Yes. How good is that? This is this orbital data collection lab is quite big, isn't it? Okay, that's perfect. So now I can put some food in a little fridge. We don't want them to starve while they're up here. All right, and then we can load up some we'll fuck. We'll load up some veggie poppers. Veggie poppers. We don't want 100 kilograms of veggie poppers though. I think we can take like maybe 5 kilos of veggie poppers. Would be enough. We got all this plastic. Okay, I think we're almost ready to go. I think we're almost good to get into orbit and do some science. 200 kilograms of veggie poppers. Oh god, no, you're crazy. Clear the launch path, fuel tank. Select crew. We're sending up Larison. Pilot boarded, all crew boarded, launch checklist incomplete. I think we're good to go. Summoning the crew. This is going to be the, yes, Larison. Unreachable module, unreachable storage. It's fine. All crew members have boarded. Okay. We can't reach any of these modules apparently, but it doesn't matter. We're going to launch the rocket. Are you ready? Do they need water? No, they don't need any water. Boom! Ah, they left all the piss on the ground. Unbelievable. Okay, we get an achievement. We get 2 achievements. Reveal 80% of the map by exploring outside the starting biome. We've done it. Alright, the USS Enterprise. We're here. We're up here. We want to make databanks forever, basically. For as long as... Yes, Larison! This is gonna be so good! The USS Enterprise is currently in orbit around Solilios. Solilios. That's great. We're gonna be able to bring back a whole bunch of databanks. 2 secs, chat. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back. Oh my god. All of this. So wait, the when the oh, hang on a second. Is this another new one or is this the old one? I think it's just the old one. When they when Larison takes a big dump in the toilet, yeah, it just comes out the side, right? It's not it doesn't go like anywhere fancy. So I say it just goes out the side, but out the side is like in the middle of space here. We're in space. Chat, we've done it. We finally made it into space in Oxygen Not Included, the video game. Can you believe it? Oh god. Space dumps, yeah. I think we might need to change the material that we're using for these pipes, especially up here when it gets really cold. Insulated gas pipes. We could use obsidian. We could use mafic rock, granite, sedimentary rock. We could start making some. God, we're gonna have a lot of. We could use ceramics, right? We're gonna have a lot of clay. Where do you even make ceramics? Do you make them in here? Yeah, you do. Ceramic. So we could use clay and coal, or, I mean, we could use peat. We got 245 tons of clay, and we have 200 tons of peat. Overheat temperature is plus 200, and it's an insulator. Is it overkill for just these pipes? Because I think... Oh, it's coming out at minus 51, right? No, it's not. It's coming out at like 16 degrees here. And this, we're using igneous rock, which seems to, I guess the longer it's sitting here, it's cooling down. No pressure, but next step is a liquid O2 and liquid hydrogen rocket and automate the turnover between launches. Pete sure has gained some weight. Yes, no, Pete has. What is causing these low temperatures here? Because these should be this. Oh shit! Igneous rock carries gas with minimal change in temperature. Well, that's not right, because look, it's coming up here at like 6 degrees and it's getting down to like, it's minus, I mean, to be fair, it is minus 55 degrees up here, but it shouldn't really be changing it, right? The temps is just that it's sitting there and built out of cold pipe. So we're gonna have to start warming it up here a little bit. If this stuff is just gonna sit in a tank. But what is there something better I can use, or is this just gonna happen no matter what I use? Yeah, I know minus 55 is very cold. Thanks very much, but so insulated pipes are not 100% temp resistant. But there's got to be something that is, right? It doesn't stop, it just slows it. Can you put insulated pipe in an insulated tile to help? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if you can. I guess this this gas can't just sit in these pipes in these cold temperatures. We either want them sitting in like a decent temperature, or just sitting in a vacuum. But there's still this is still not a complete vacuum out here either. But I don't really know how to get any. I mean, I guess I could move some of the industry stuff up to this colder area and generate some heat and warm it up. Minus 57 degrees. I mean, otherwise we could just pool it all up in a... keep it moving and pool it up in a tank, but we'll still have the same problem because this pipe will just end up having gas sitting in it, right? You can just release just as much as you need so you don't have gas sitting in the pipe. Build insulated tiles. Yeah, I can, but I'd have to build them like all the way up here. It would just be, I mean, it is just cold up here. No matter which way you look at it, it's a cold spot. It's just a cold place on the map. It's just really cool. Really, just it's really cool and cold. If I produce excess, I can vent it. I mean, kind of do. Wait, is this thing turning back on soon? In 9 cycles, it'll be back. This thing is still running for 24 more cycles. And we've managed to accumulate a bit of piss, but also, oh, this has made it. Look at this, deep freeze, fresh 100%. We have 108 Megaphron grains now, and so much bog jelly, veggie poppers, bog jelly, and 800 kcals worth of sweat corn. How much is needed in this tank? Larison is starting to slowly run out of oxygen up here. Larison, how many data banks have you got up here? Seven. We're gonna have to pump some oxygen into here so that when her suit runs out, she can breathe it in, right? I mean, we can do that pretty easily, I think. Okay, set destination. Back here. Autopilot engaged. It just takes you right back immediately. Boom. She's back. She's back and all the polluted water all the polluted water is just spilled out of the rocket. Disgusting. Okay, so we can fill this up, and then when it's full, God, we don't want this all sitting in these pipes. It's gonna constantly break, right? Especially, I mean, it's not so bad here. Minus 36. Minus 50. It's really just at the top. When it sort of breaks minus 50, minus 58. So I mean, I wonder if we can just like warm it up a little bit up here. Maybe we can, if we need some ceramics, maybe we can just put, maybe we can just put a couple of kilns up here and get them going on some ceramics, and then it'll just kind of warm it up here too, but not too hot. There's like a couple of little puffs of oxygen here. View interior. Okay, a great success, our first trip. We need her to be able to stay up there longer, though. And I guess a way for her to be able to stay up there longer will be to send some oxygen up there in an insulated gas pipe that we make out of, I don't know, like maybe ceramics. I guess this stuff is not so bad because it'll just be in the vacuum like almost immediately. So we're going to want to have a couple of gas bridges. And then inside we've got my face. We've got some piping that can go... Wait, which one's... And then we can have a vent. Do we want to have a high pressure gas vent? Like get tons of oxygen up here? So that when her suit runs out, it just absolutely blows her head off. It's gonna be great. I love that. Okay, we'll try that. We have 0 units of data banks. Is that because we left a whole bunch of them on the ground here? No. You know why we don't have any? Because I think it's put it right into this thing immediately. Yeah, 8 data banks stored. So we'll store 25 in there. Get more of these. We have 2 adult Rexes now. Who are not making brine ice fast enough. I guess we've got another one incubating now, though. Okay, ceramic out of clay and peat. We'll make like 50. And ceramic out of clay and peat, like 50 here as well. Use up some peat. Use up some peat and use up some clay. Try to heat it up a little bit here. A little tiny bit. Okay, the ceramic comes out quite hot too, so hopefully it will just warm it up here a little bit. It could do. I mean, it's way too cold up here. We can get places cold. That's fine, right? What did Pete ever do to me? With that much pure oxygen, don't create any sparks. Don't worry. No sparks are being created up there in space. Imagine having to change into a suit in -50. Yeah, I know it would be rough, wouldn't it? View interior. So there's still quite a bit of plastic on here, but we're gonna have to try to get more plastic up here at some point. which we might just need to like cheat a little bit again. We'll delete the bed, put a chest in, load it up with like a ton of plastic, delete the chest, put the bed back, and then we can launch until we get like a bigger cockpit and we can do some more research, I guess. Cheating. Yes. That's me. Mr. Cheater. They actually call me Mr. Cheater. God, I love 108 megafron grains. I just think that's like the best amount. I just think that's such a perfect amount, you know? Such a perfect amount for little old me. You thought they called me Mr. You thought they called me Mr. Boombastic? You thought they called me Mr. Romantic. Daily Fantastic. No, they do call me Mr. Rude though. That's one thing that they have been calling me. Maybe this is not the greatest way of heating up an area. These kilns do generate quite a bit of heat, though. Like, over time, maybe it will just heat things up here. There's nothing generating this temperature, so all of the stuff that would have made it cold over here is all tamed and stuff anyway. So it's just a case of heating it up once and for wow, look, there's some hydrogen up here. It's all pooled up. Any hydrogen loose on the map is just pooling up at the top here. I think the dupes are regularly just using that as a toilet. They're doing their toilet up there because it's so close. I think it takes so long for them to get up here. How much plastic do I have? 2,220 kilograms. With always a little bit more on the way. More Lura plants. I guess we could try to like expand this a little bit to get even more amber. How else can we make plastic? Amber. So this this Lura plant definitely makes it. Does it come from anywhere else? No. That's it. It just comes from a Lura plant. Amber is a solid organic composite of resin and fossil. It's resin that we want, right? So resin we can get from amber, but we can also get it from solid resin. We can make plywood with resin. We can make plastic with resin. Shinebug egg in an egg cracker gives us a little tiny bit of resin, but that's it. So the main source is from amber, and amber is only produced by these plants. If we want to go that way. Plastic itself, there's other things that we can make plastic with. Plastics. Plastic. We can use it to make a whole bunch of dehydrated food. Orbital data collection lab, which we're doing. Right. So petroleum, resin, nectar, and glossy Drecos is the only way. Nectar comes from bonbon trees. You feed it snow. Snow can be created by you got to give 100 kilograms of snow per cycle to a bonbon tree. And a bonbon tree needs to exist in minus 75 to minus 15 degree temperatures. How is snow made in this game? Like, I know there's some, like, available, but, like, how do you... If you drip water into a cold room, it'll turn into ice, right? Can you just, like, crush the ice up into snow? In an ice maker? Stations, or is that a utility? Ice liquefier, ice maker. Converts water into ice or snow. Oh, so you can change. You can change. You can change what it uses, and it gives off some heat. Okay. How much ice? How much snow can you make? 100 kilograms of snow must be quite the volume. It's a lot, isn't it? It is a lot. Oh, look, we're constantly having to repair these pipes. I guess the fact that there's oxygen in here at minus 62.4 degrees doesn't seem like a huge issue because I guess oxygen itself. Let's see, oxygen. Liquid oxygen, oxygen. So it needs to be minus 183 degrees for it to turn into liquid oxygen. That's why it can just sit in these pipes at minus 62 degrees and it doesn't matter. Oh, fucking hell. This thing keeps getting shifted as well, and I'm not sure what's doing it. I think it's probably all this CO2 that was liquefied. It's a little bit warmer here now. Only a little bit, though. It would help if this place wasn't so damn cold. It would, yeah. We are struggling a little bit with these temperatures affecting the contents of the pipes. It's basically just it's just the CO2 doesn't like to get this cold because it tries to turn into a liquid. Fuck, it's fucking done it again, like, immediately. What the heck is going on here? What is shifting it? Oh, fuck, it's this stuff. It's this liquid CO2. It's really causing some huge problems. Okay, I think what we'll do is we'll run this up like this. So let's get rid of this. We'll run this one in the insulated oh man. We'll send this back down. Go back down there. Let's see what we get from this. A snazzy suit? Yes. Just in time. Who wants a snazzy suit? Greb Comics, you're up. Enjoy your brand new snazzy suit. Alright, we want to put this into here. Vacuum, deconstruct. We don't want to deconstruct. Let's, oh, we don't really want to store a bunch of CO2 in a container in space either, right? We might just vent this extra instead of trying to save it. Send it back down. Yeah, there's no room for it to be sent back down. Oh, fuck it. It's just like damaging all the time too. It's so annoying. Here, we'll just vent it out of here. What we've got in here for now. It's just adding more and more gerbs. More and more gerbs. Why would I need to save it? Well, I don't want to waste it, but because we're using it as fuel for our rocket right now. Okay, we'll see if hiding it behind insulated tiles helps. Yeah, the seal broke again. I know. While all this is leaking out of these pipes up here, I think it's dropping down in liquid form and causing it to displace. Okay, good. So let's do this. And then we can change these pipes around. So we'll cut this one here like that. Pipe this up like this. Pipe this up like this. And connect that like that. Let's see how that goes. And then at least if these pipes are bursting, these ones are bursting right over the vacuum, so they'll just get... whatever comes out of it will just get sucked up straight away. That's oil. Solid crude oil. Okay, that's got to be moved. We can just relocate this to here. Oh, fuck me. It's done it again. Wow, how is there crude oil up here? Get it quick. Yes. Run. Mafic rock, carbon dioxide. Okay. Okay, there's still some carbon dioxide turning into liquid here because it is minus 62 degrees and there's just like a tiny bit of oxygen here. What's the temperature like in here now? Minus 52. So we've warmed it up a little bit. Okay, hopefully this can hold now. Need to insulate the ceiling? Here? You think? At least where the pipe is, I guess, just to stop other accidents shifting this little blob of ethanol away. Hey, we're almost ready to launch again. Rocket Platform 614. My favorite one. I love Rocket Platform 614. Okay, look, the brine ice is flowing now. We got some more coming down the line here. Do you think that the brine ice is melting en route? It can't. What if it passes over like this really hot spot and just flashes while it's on the conveyor rail? It doesn't appear to be doing that. Okay, there's a bunch of it now. Oh my god, there's chlorine gas. Okay, we're back in business with this chlorine gas now. 39, 12. So that means that we should have even more. 180 Megaphron grains. I like that many Megaphron grains. Okay, let's get this last bit of pipe in then. Nope. Yes. Okay. We're just pumping up some real cold oxygen into here. Perfect. Okay, it's warming up in here. It's like 20 degrees now. So we're gonna load up this cockpit with as much oxygen as we can get up here, and then when our dupe takes off their suit, she will die. But also be able to breathe one bit of oxygen. Oh my god. Did you guys just eat the veggie poppers that are for the space crew? That's actually unbelievable. Okay, let's select our destination. We're doing another trip into orbit to get some more data banks. Data banks. Let's summon our crew. Alright, she's good to go. You just left a whole bunch of piss behind as well. Disgusting. Okay, Larison, good job. She has immediately started producing data banks. She's got food, she's got oxygen, she's got water. She can stay up there and do some good work. That is nice. Gosh, that's nice. This is active in 2.4 cycles. Real nice. And I think we've solved this issue that we were having, potentially, with all of this CO2. Keep these suits nice and filled up too. A successful space launch, yes. Our second one, I should say. It's the second time we've been to space today. Oh my god, look at all the meat. We have 384 kilograms of tough meat in deep storage. A lot of it is deeply frozen now. How good is that? And we're up to over 1 million kcals as well. Yeah, so I think we're very sustainable at this point. This is really good. Gonna run out of metal soon though. What is Mimilet again? Mimicas boost growth for nearby plants before hardening into Mimilet. 10 to 45 degrees. 150 grams of minimum air pressure. Oxygen, polluted oxygen, carbon dioxide, chlorine gas. Wants dirt. Oh, it makes this is the one that makes the butterflies, right? 0.2 units per cycle. It's a self-harvesting plant that produces airborne mimicas. 0.2 units per cycle. So these go. This takes forever for these things to come out. Night night, Christmas crustacean. Have a good one. .2 per cycle? Jesus Christ. You won't believe your eyes? 10,000 butterflies? No, I can't believe my eyes. Okay, Larison is running low on oxygen up here. Not for long, though. There's 4,519 grams of very breathable oxygen in every single tile on this bird. Those bird things don't have food? What, the Rexes? Yeah, they do. They eat these dartles. Oh yeah, you're right. Nobody's dropped off any dartles. Just ate? Just ate? Looking for food. To be fair, they might be due a fresh delivery of dartles. Or maybe not. Bring in the dartles. Wheel them in. Okay, I think we definitely want some more of these Megaphron spores. I guess the next thing we want to do is get a... we're probably going to need a Dreco farm, right? How much dirt do we have? 21 tons of dirt? I guess we can get reed fiber for free that way by shearing them. And then we want to make sure that that they eat... we're going to feed them meal lice. They can eat it straight off the plant, or we can just feed it straight to them. And then they will produce Dreco. They graze on pincha pepper plants, balm lily, or mealwood plants. And they produce 10 kilograms of phosphorite per cycle. They have to eat the plant, though. You can't just feed them meal lice. When they die, they turn into meat. We can feed extra Drecos to Rexes. Glossy Drecos need to eat plants as well. So we'd have to farm some plants. See, mealwood and well, bristle blossom's annoying as well because they can't you can't grow them in hydrogen, right? This is I think this is the only way for us to create more phosphorite, which we'll need for reasons. I mean, we will just run out eventually. There's no other way to make it, I don't think. We can use we can rock crush a Mammoth patty, which will give us clay and phosphorite, and quite a bit of it too. Huh. What is a Mammoth patty? Look at these things. What is this? This thing eats plume squash. It'll also eat squash fries, nosh sprout, nosh beans. Look at these ones. It's got a crown. Okay. So these ones don't have to eat a plant necessarily. They'll eat squash. And they'll produce 30 kilograms of mammoth patty per cycle. Mammoth? Lumbering, non-hostile creatures that subsist on plume squash, nosh beans, and squash fries. Their thick overcoats can be shorn for reed fiber as well. Okay, so their comfort range is 30 to 70, so they want it a little bit warmer. 200 cycles, 16 cells, so you could farm 6 of them. Shear them, like we're doing with the Rexes. I think the temperature we can just about get anyway. 30 degrees is like not so bad. We could just transfer a little bit of heat into their pen if needed. And then in order to make plume squash, an edible tuber with an earthy, elegant flavor. It's terrible. 4,000 kcals. We need to grow it with a plume squash plant, which needs ethanol. And it wants to be cold as well. It needs to be minus 55 to minus 14 degrees. Oxygen, polluted oxygen, or carbon dioxide. And it takes 15 kilograms of ethanol per cycle. So we could turn ethanol into phosphorus, but we have no way of making ethanol here. We've been getting it from the other planet. For now, what makes ethanol? Wood? Wood in an ethanol distiller, which is going to make us some ethanol, polluted dirt, and carbon dioxide. Or we can get spigot seals. A spigot seal will eat nectar out of a bonbon tree, or sucrose. It will just eat 30 kilograms of sucrose per cycle to then make ethanol. And when it dies, it'll make that fat stuff. So you get your phosphorus from cow drunk shits. I know this is like so many extra farms to get phosphorus. But I mean, I guess it's good to have some ethanol on tap here, you know? Do you think? Do you think it would be good? And then we'd feed in the ethanol to plume squashes. There's also nosh sprout, but that needs dirt and ethanol, whereas this one just needs ethanol. If we didn't want to do a farm, we could do an ethanol distiller, and we can get wood. Wood comes from oak shell malt in a rock crusher to make 500 kilograms of wood. It's a 1-for-1, so however much you put into a rock crusher, 40 seconds later you get that much wood. Dirt and polluted water in an arbor tree to get wood. Snow into a bonbon tree to get wood. 16 to 83 kilograms per cycle. Or we could have a phlox farm, and we can shear them for wood. Phlox aren't too bad to maintain. Their comfort range is minus 30 to 10 degrees. And they eat pike apple bush, pike apple, bristle blossom, or bristle berries. So you can actually just feed them bristle berries. So it would cost us some water to do that. Pike apple, I have no idea. Oh my god. This is just to keep them alive so that we can continually Shatterfloxes are non-hostile critters that can subsist on bristle blossom and pikeapple bush. Their shearable glass antlers grow only when they are fed abyssalite. So you can feed them abyssalite and then you can get glass from them? A shatterflox? That's kind of cool. Yeah, if you shear it, you get 60 kilograms of glass. And also Rexes will eat them. That's a lot of sugar. Yeah, I'm already playing Planet Zoo. I know it's like it's all ranching all the time. It seems. Wood. That's the natural way of getting wood. What's an oak shell molt? A cute little splintery exoskeleton discarded by a baby aquatic critter. So that is an oak shell. Non-hostile critters unless their eggs are nearby. They eat polluted dirt, slime, and rot piles. The shells they leave behind are molting, can be crushed into wood. And they thrive in ethanol. Fucking hell, ethanol. I wonder what our best bet is here for ethanol. I like the idea of the distillery. But wood... I mean, there's the arbor tree. So polluted water and dirt to make wood. And pips can interact with it to create more dirt. You can actually get more dirt back, right? So it'll eat... Huh, that might be a system, right? Arbor tree. So this pip will eat part of the arbor tree, 9% growth per cycle, and give you back more dirt than you would put into keeping the tree going, right? Maybe an arbor tree is the way to go. And then we'd have wood, and then we can make ethanol with wood. And then as long as we have some pips in where we plant those trees, they can produce. We can get a net positive of dirt. Which gives us ethanol. What the hell was I going to use ethanol for again? So that gets us ethanol. Oh yeah, I was gonna do. We want phosphorite, right? And we want. Oh yeah, Mammoth. So ethanol into plume squash. Plume squash into Mammoth. Mammoth into Mammoth patty, which we then crush into phosphorite and clay. Fucking hell. Okay. Let me see if I can remember this. Arbor tree with pips. Which makes wood and gives us dirt back. Will consume polluted water and some dirt for the tree. And then the wood into a ethanol distillery, which uses refinement ethanol distiller. So it needs wood and power, and it will produce ethanol, polluted dirt, carbon dioxide, heat, and that's fine. We can make this out of whatever as well. We could maybe even make a couple, depending on how well it goes. Ethanol distillers convert wood into burnable ethanol fuel, right? And then the ethanol we use to make squash plumes, and then the squash plumes we feed to mammoths, who then poop out something that can then be crushed into phosphorite. But we also need pinch of pepper nuts, right? So we could, if we had Drecos in our pinch of pepper nut farm, I mean, we could, instead of mealwood, pinch a pepper plant. Okay, let me just take a look at pinch a pepper plant. Body temperature, air pressure, needs polluted water, but doesn't care what's... Does it care what atmosphere it's in? Because if this just needs polluted water, we could get lots of phosphorite from Drecos, right? Because we could grow this stuff in a chamber with hydrogen, probably. The gas it is in can change the Dreco type. Well, either way, I don't mind if... wait, Glossy won't eat Pincha, though, right? It's just the normal Dreco that eats it. So maybe we might actually just be going Dreco again here. It might be easier. Yeah, they'll eat Pincha pepper plant, 9% growth per cycle, and produce 10 kilograms of phosphorite, which would be great. And then we'll make sure that we plant loads of plants so that they don't consume all of them. And then we can take the pinch of pepper nuts from what's left so that we can make pepper bread, because that's the last ingredient we need for pepper bread. So a normal Dreco will eat this, but a glossy Dreco will not. Glossy Dreco wants either mealwood or bristle blossom, which is that they're the tricky one, but you can shear them for plastic, which is huge. But you need to have a chamber that has hydrogen on the top, oxygen on the bottom, and you need to keep it cool enough so that mealwood or bristle blossom grows so that they can eat it. Because they won't eat like what comes off of the plant, they want to eat the whole plant. Same with these guys. But we can do pinch a pepper plant. Yeah, it has no atmosphere requirements. It just has air pressure requirements. So we could grow pinch a pepper plants in hydrogen. The Drecos can just be in the hydrogen all the time, and then we can shear them for reed fiber as well. So it actually will give us quite a bit. Yeah? Okay. Let's do that then. I think it's a little bit easier than getting ethanol and everything else. I mean, it would be fun to have a Mammoth. It would be fun to have a Mammoth. Larison is dying. Because needs to unequip suit. There, Larison, you can breathe. You can breathe once again. You feel like I might need to write all that down? No, I don't need to write it all down. Larison has enjoyed such a nice meal and of veggie poppers, and is slowly consuming all of the oxygen in here and is producing some CO2. Which, I mean, we could potentially, with a little pump out the CO2. But then we'd have to have a filter and everything as well. It might be easier to just run a skimmer at the bottom in like a bigger cockpit or whatever, right? Resources. Data. Oh. Okay, this has been a great run for Larison. It's very breathable up here still. There's only a little bit of CO2 kicking around. She's made 20 units of data banks. That's good. That's really good. A successful flight so far. So when the rocket lands, we're gonna want to we are gonna want to suck all of the air out of it using some form of. We could get something set up. We could get something set up on either side of this. We could suck all of the air out, and then cycle the oxygen, the good oxygen, back in, and then cycle the CO2 back into the fuel tank. Because we don't want to send it back up with some crappy old CO2 in it. That would be terrible. You know what I mean? Okay, when it lands, we'll figure something else out in on that basis. Some form of my lips. What? What? Okay, it's like minus 30 up here now instead of minus 55. That's way better. Pinch of pepper nuts. Needs to be 35 to 85 degrees. It will get annoyed if it's not of a good temperature. We could try to. What can we? How can we? I guess we could use an aqua tuner. We could use an aqua tuner to try to maintain like a temperature. Yeah, I guess we just use an aqua tuner, right? We would need to like we would need to heat up. If we wanted to maintain like 50 degrees, how would we do that? We'd probably just use liquid pipes to heat up the hydrogen and keep it at like a specific temperature, right? The aqua tuner, we couldn't put the aqua tuner in like the farm. It would just get way too hot. I'm just thinking about using an aqua tuner to. There's a tepidizer, space heater, aqua tuner, thermoregulator. Cools the gas pipe through it, but outputs heat in its immediate vicinity. So again, that's just for cooling. Because I don't think this hydrogen is gonna be that hot, right? This is really cold hydrogen. It's minus 55 degrees hydrogen. I'm gonna need to find some more hydrogen from somewhere as well. Like there's none on this map. There's a bunch pooled up here, but not much of it. 58 grams per tile, which is nothing. Space heater. Space heater. Now, I'm just wondering if I could get like some like a pool of liquid to like 50 degrees. Maybe with like a tepidizer or something. Maintain like a pool at about 50 degrees, and then we could pass like there's nothing else that would make it warm in there though, right? Like if we maintained it at 50 degrees and we'd have to get the polluted water like up to temperature as well, which again, maybe wouldn't be that hard. I don't know. Can we do some electrolysis with water for hydrogen? Is that a thing in this game? An atmospheric temp sensor. Yeah, it's in some ways it's easier to make like a cold chamber than it is to make like a heated one. But I guess the thing with the heated one is if you're not introducing any cold elements to it, it would just stay. It would keep its temperature. There's not really much that would kind of like cool it down, especially if it's insulated properly and stuff. How big do we want this farm to be for pinch of pepper nuts? Because we'd want to be able to probably pick up the nuts that fall onto the ground with arms and then deliver them back into here to exist with our 180 and counting Megaphron grains. Pick up the nuts. Pick up the nuts. Larison, how's it going? Still going strong. Just up here for 30 units of databanks. God, that's so good. That is a lot of databanks. It's a tremendous amount of databanks. If the Drekos eat them, they won't grow nuts? No, well, we're planning on we're gonna have some that aren't gonna have Drekos. We're gonna make we'll have like a Dreco ranch in there, but then we'll have just like some farms that they can't access as well. If we're gonna go to the trouble of like creating a place where the temperature is gonna be, I mean, unless we just build it like down here where it's already 48 degrees. And if it starts to cool down, we can just try to like inject some heat into it, maybe using like this cool steam vent. Maybe that's a way of doing it. Maybe if it's close to this cool steam vent, we can very occasionally just inject a bunch of heat into the farm if it's starting to like cool down, you know. Having a great time in space. Thank you. Hey, no problem. Thank you. You're gonna come back down with so many databanks. It's crazy. We'll bring you back down in a minute. Maybe like just do 5 more databanks and then you can come back down. We'll have to make sure we put your suit back on. How much plastic is left on here? There's still quite a bit. 865 kilograms. So every databank is 5 kilograms. Wow, Larison will be getting a bunch of skill ups from all this too, which is kind of nice. Okay, Larison, put this back on. And let's get you back down to the planet. You made it. With all your databanks, and we'll make this yes. I love when it lands, it just dumps a bunch of piss out. That's so good. All right, Larison, good job. Let's get that suit refilled. Where are you going? Don't sleep on the rocket. He's sleeping on the rocket. Okay. We need to... Wait, let me just check and see. Yeah, we need to get this CO2 out of here. Okay. I have an idea. CO2... Let's get a gas pump. We can make this out of copper is probably fine, right? Maybe we'll make it out of gold. It'll overheat unless we cool it. What can we cool it with? What can we can use that oh wait, we'd have to pump it. We can't pump it from out here. We have to pump it from inside, right? We'd have to pump everything out. Oh. So we'd have to use a like a little pump. There's no room to put a filter because it's 3 tiles. There's just not enough room. And the CO2 we'd wanna is gonna just collect at the bottom, right? How can I just get like everything out of here? Can I just like... You can't just like hold the door open or anything, right? Conduction panel? Yeah, I know. Conduction panel to if there's a pump in space and it's just it has nowhere to send its heat to, we can use a conduction panel. Try to get a bigger room. It looks cramped in there. Yeah, we need to do some research, but we need way more data banks if we want to get like a bigger module, I think. Add module. Engine's height limit reached. I wonder if we can get away with change module. Rovers. What was the one we wanted? Gas cargo? No. Research? No. We'd probably want to put a... Oh, I don't think I have it available. Solar panel. We would need... some glass. 200 kilograms of glass. Height, burden, potential range, engine power, speed. How much does this... How much power would this give us? You think it's better to just go up with a battery? I think the module that we want is... Do I have to research it? It's this one. Spacefarer module. Functions as a command module. Holds up to 10 duplicate travelers. With a basic nose cone. Okay, let's set this research going, because this doesn't need data banks. Crack a window for a minute and let some stank out? Yeah, I know. That's what I want to do. That would be the easiest way to do it. Briar seed? Wait, have we intercepted? Yeah, we've completely intercepted. But wait, we can print another Megaphron spore. They're 50? Oh, man. That's expensive. I thought they were only 25. Do they go up every time? No other way to get them. The economy is in shambles. Man, the economy is in shambles. You're right. Okay, if there's no, let's get 50 databanks into the Printerceptor, and then we'll store the rest in here, so that they're close to the VR headset for where they do all their research from. Mr. N. Muckus is back on the research. He's doing it. He's got to go to the materials study lab and whatnot. Other things too. We have 48 stored databanks here. We're too short. Fuck, we're gonna have to send what's her face back up. Damn. There's 7 kilograms of... Oh my god. Okay, 7 kilograms of oxygen is maybe a bit too much. Let's get an Atmos sensor in here. We'll build it up here. And we'll put a little bit of automation on this as well, so that we can stop this intake. Her head's gonna blow up like the Death Star. I don't think Larison can suffocate in space at this rate. There's so much oxygen in here. It's crazy. She's gonna have some big time popped eardrums though, I think. Okay, so we're gonna send a green signal if this is below, say 2,000, but otherwise we'll close it. Let's say 4,000. 4,000 is probably enough, right? 9.3. Okay, let's send her back up. I think we're pretty much ready to go. I mean, she's in here already. Just going back to orbit. We need more databanks. Okay. Giso almost went up with her. Unbelievable. Okay, Larison, you can take your suit off in a minute. Consume some of this oxygen that's up here already. Her eardrums are popped. 9.2 kilograms. Okay, look, she's getting even faster at using this thing. This is great. Already 3 databanks created up there. Wonderful. She's popping off big time, yeah. Is this thing dormant? It's 60 degrees in here, and it is dormant at the moment. I wonder, okay, how does this, how would this thing work then? Because we'd want to get the water from it, right? But what we can do is, while it's erupting, providing it gets hot enough in there, and we could help it get hot enough in there with like an aqua tuner. No, we don't need to do a cold loop to condense it. What we'll do is we'll actually warm up the chamber that it is erupting into, and it'll have enough steam that's hot enough for a turbine to suck it up to generate some power. And then instead of feeding the chamber with the water from the turbine, we'll just send the water from the turbine into the main storage. Can we use the lava that's 100% safe? No, not right now, no. But we can certainly get this thing investigated and build a chamber, and then at 95 degrees? No, we'd need to get it up to about 125 degrees for the turbine to suck all the steam out. This thing is going to produce 5 kilograms per second at 110 degrees. So we only need to warm it up a little bit more. Eruption period, 204 seconds every 433 seconds. We need to do some analysis on it as well, and potentially we could geotune it as well. So we could geotune it so that it produces even more steam at a much higher temperature, and then we wouldn't even need to really put an aquatuner in there. We still could anyway, though, because we'll still need to cool down the turbine. The output water will be 95 degrees. Well, we can just cool that down with the aquatuner. We can send it through a couple of times, get it down to like, 30 degrees or whatever. Should be fine, and then just chuck it in there. And then because it'll be so hot in this chamber as well, I'm thinking that maybe we can borrow some of the heat occasionally to inject some heat into the into a Pincha peppernut farm. Although I don't know how that's going to work, though. That's that might be a little bit more difficult to figure out. Okay, let's get down in here. Let's get down into this chamber, since this is currently dormant, and analyze it. 61 degree water is going to potentially cause some huge issues, though, and also it's 58 degrees in this chamber, and there's 5.2 kilograms of very breathable hot oxygen. I think before we open this up, we'll want to somehow contain this. And it might be a good idea to get some Atmos suits down here, too. Because we don't want people going in there and dying, right? We don't really want to open this up and then just die straight away. That would be terrible. So what we'll do is we'll create like a little airlock for them to go into. Where can we set this up? And is this... Oh yeah, this ladder is no good anymore, and neither is this one really either, but it doesn't matter. The whole thing is like slightly off now anyway, right? This one still kind of like connects up nicely to the base. Okay, let's put it we'll put it here. So we'll have we'll do the standard thing. I guess what we could do is let's go like this, right? Bleach stone they can just take up to the farm. We just got to make sure that we check back on Larison every once in a while. who is currently up in space and really just having the time of her damn life. Has already produced 7 units of databanks. Very nice. I'm going to forget to check. I never forget to check. Not once would I ever forget to check. We want to. I think we want to try to push some of the some more oxygen down here potentially, right? It's going to take a little while for it to come back down with more databanks anyway, so. Okay, let's clear out to, like, say, here for now. Whoa. This thing is running. This temperature is so cold. There's none in here, though. 6.8 degrees, -5. Okay. We need to do a little bit of work with this thing, too. Some of this stuff is still way too cold. We might want to, like, cycle it round. Let's get rid of all this piping. What the hell? Where did all this come from? Fuck, where did all this come from? It didn't break again, did it? Maybe I accidentally deleted a pipe or something. I just wasn't paying attention. Send it to the hot geyser. No way. Okay. Spacefarer module is online now. We can see if we can actually make this thing at some point. 16 units of databanks. Oxygen levels are looking pretty good. CO2 levels are starting to creep up a little bit. Turbo Baver is just having to hold his breath down here. We can probably get some oxygen down here, though, realistically. We just need to eat up all this carbon dioxide. There's not that much of it. It's just kind of settling down here, but if we just pump it up and turn it into polluted water, we should be good, right? Oh, look at all this polluted oxygen in here too. Yuck. Gross. I still have one Slickster. Yeah, it's a long hair though. It's not going to eat the CO2. Those ones only eat oxygen. Alright, so we're gonna have we'll have a little atmosuit checkpoint. And then let's go like this. Hot geysers in your area. Only the best. Move that bleach stone. Oh shit, you know what? They won't move that bleach stone. Because we're creating so many. We got 986 kilograms of bleach stone. Oh my god, look at this. I tell you what, these things can consume it. They go crazy for it, and then we have just enough to feed these geotuners, so it's fine. How's it going?
Thanks for being consistently my favorite streamer for the longest time without getting cancelled so far.
Okay, hey Rollison, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. So far, yeah, so far. You never know. So far. So far. Okay, these guys, they have to hold their breath, but luckily they're like Olympic levels of good. These guys. We could probably get a fire pole in here to help out a little bit too. Get them down to where they want to go quicker. It'll give them more more air to work with down here. Got 138 tons of algae. How is there so much brine? Where is all this brine coming from? There's brine everywhere. Where's this brine coming from? Where's it leaking down from? What the fuck is happening here? What the fuck is happening here? Why is this fucking brine minus 16 degrees? Why the fuck is this brine minus 6? Where the fuck is Private Pile out of his bunk? Why the fuck is it minus 16 degrees? It's Geotune? It's meant to be coming out at 10 degrees. Where is it getting minus 16 degree brine from? I don't get it. There's nothing around here that can make something minus 16 degrees. Look, this is minus 2. I mean, further up here, sure, but inside here is 7 degrees. I don't know what's happening, but these pipes are breaking. Because this water is just sitting here. Minus 21? Game, go home, you're drunk. There's nothing is making this minus 21. 10 kilograms of minus 21 degree brine? How has this happened? It's 7.4 degrees, minus 5, and 7 degrees. Man. This insulated liquid pipe is minus 37 degrees. What the hell? How is it so cold? Make some tasty pickles with that brine. Some real tasty pickles. Alright, the contents of this are minus 11 degrees. This is minus 11 degrees. And this is minus 10 degrees. All this fucking brine in here is so cold. Insanely cold. I don't know how it's gotten so cold. It's a mystery to me. Where am I gonna warm up this cold brine? Down here somewhere? Maybe we could put it into a like a tepidizer. What about a liquid tepidizer? Warms large bodies of liquid, must be fully submerged. Do you guys think it's time to tepidize? Tepid is the worst temperature? No, that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong, you see. It's the best. Where's a good place for us to tepidize some cold brine? The space heater. I don't think a space heater is going to do it. I don't think a space heater is the answer that we're looking for here. This thing's huge. All right. Let's cut this off from here for now. Cut this off too. How cold? This is minus 5. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut this off from here as well. And we're going to cycle this back through. And this other stuff, there's no chance. We're going to have to warm it up. Scream at the orb. Wait, once this is all warm enough, we want to we'll need to pump it as well. So we probably want to like really pump it hard. We'll go like this. And then we can remove these two. Now that this thing's built. Scream at the brine. Yeah, you know, I'm tempted to. I'm really tempted to just have a good old fashioned scream at the brine. Liquid pump. Wow. 38 units of data banks and still quite a bit of oxygen left to breathe here too. Looking good, Larison. Looking real good. It's fine. Have a sleep. Have a little sleep. You've earned it. To finally sort out this this brine issue once and for all. All right, Larison, great job. That's a lot of data banks. That's the stuff. Can you please put your wire? No. Atmos suit back on. And let's get you home. Great job. Okay, let's clean it up. And we can get her back up there again in a sec. She lives to see another day. Yes, she has. $960. Oh my god. God. Okay, fine. 960 it is. Oh shit. I need some more man. Oh no. I have like no copper left. I've used up all the copper pretty much. I can't believe I've almost used up all this copper. It's crazy. All right, we're gonna have to dig into some reserves here. No, there's no metal volcanoes on this map. I don't think there is on the connector map either. It's gonna be a rough one. There is there's a metal rich asteroid very close by though, Vegetable, but I mean. There's no rocket pad there. There's nothing. Like, we'd have to plan a trip there. Got to get over there. Well, it would take us forever to get to the point where we could launch another rocket off of that planet, though, too. To doing, like, all the setup and stuff. Oh, pardon me. Okay, now that I have some data banks, not that I have that many, but I probably have enough to do some smaller research. Do we want a mission control station? Do we want a small petroleum engine? Do we want a critter fountain, a brackwax cleaner, or a milking station? I don't think we need any of those things just yet. Do we need a diamond press? Eventually, probably. Do we need a research reactor? What about a uranium centrifuge? What about an atomic power bank pattern? I don't think we need any of those things. What about jet suits? I don't think we need those either. A cartographic module. Right. Automatically analyzes adjacent space while on a voyage. Okay. This we definitely need, right? So that we can explore space more. So we might be able to send Larison like out further than orbit. She can still do the databank stuff. But then hopefully she can also use the cartographic module to find out what's out there. So we're going to be using 30 of our databanks for that, and then we also want to choose we want to get another Megaphron spore. And potentially intercept this charge. Definitely intercept this charge. Okay, Megaphron spore can be planted at the top here. Who made... Man, come on. What are you doing in the tank? What are you doing in that tank like that? He's just pissed all over the floor. Whatever gets us more data banks, yeah. Oh my god. Suchin Clown just jumped into an entire puddle of Turbo Baver's piss. That is disgusting. Right, we need to give this its very own... Oh yeah, I needed to make some more copper, didn't I? I've mined out a bunch. We're back up to 8 tons. Yes. Yes. Look at that. Our chlorine, oh, how the fuck has this happened, though? How has this happened? Oh, what could have possibly... You know what it was? I think it was the fucking bleach stone from outside being brought in to here. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, balls. Oh, balls. This manually loading this thing has been such a headache. It just like it just introduces like all this like weird dupe behavior, you know? So it's gonna be struggling to keep it cool in here because we're shifting 30 degrees into here, and then likewise some of the coldness is coming out too until we get this lock back on and it vacuumed again too. No! What is this on still? Oh my god! Fucking god! Why is that on? I fucking ran across the whole map. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Do we have any ethanol? Bottled? Nope. Fine. Kiso, you're going back over. Death Spiral? No, it's just fucking lots of little, like, delicate things breaking that is annoying. Yes, Giso. Yes. Oh my god. What a champion. Plumbing? There's quite a bit of ethanol over here. Look, there's loads here. There's a bunch here. There's this huge... We should really get over here at some point. The only thing is that all the meteor showers. I guess we would need a lot of steel to make, like, bunker sealing and just get the whole thing, you know, whatever, closed. Or you could get, like, those opening bunker doors so that... And then when there's a meteor shower, you close them all. And then when it ends, you open it and just drop all the shit down. And you could just process it or whatever. Because there's quite a few meteor showers over here. Alright, that's enough for now anyway. We'll just send you back. You can shoot down incoming meteors now as well, yeah, and you can just harvest them from space instead if you want to. Good job, Giso. Very nice. Right. He's just going to go get some copper. Very nice. Okay, so we want this to be... we can use the auto bottler. Look at all the chlorine in here. Yes. Oh my lord. Alright, we'll just sweep all this up and then we've got some more for for locks. It's always a huge problem in here, and the only reason it's a problem in here is because very occasionally, because of bleachstone, and more so because I've got this thing set to manual use, right? So anytime there's space in this thing and some bleachstone appears on the map, like here or whatever, they're gonna try to bring the bleachstone through here and deliver it, which is fine, I guess. But what happens occasionally is the bleachstone, when it's out in the wild, it off gases only a little bit, but you know, it will create chlorine in the air as it's exposed to anything. So unless you submerge it in water, it is going to off gas, like it's doing in here. See, like all these little puffs of fart gas are bleachstone off gassing. So the issue that we have is anytime a dupe leaves this room or comes into this room with bleachstone, if they're traveling over these little these tiles here where we're doing the liquid lock, and they're carrying a bleachstone, and the bleachstone decides to off gas at that exact moment, the gas will push the liquid out of this tile, and that's why it keeps displacing. And we were having the same issue up here with oh fuck, it's inside the tile and it's still breaking. So it might actually shift that one too. It pushes it out because just the way that tiles work in this game, like you can't have liquid and gas elements in the same tile, right? So like in this tile right now, there's just crude. Even though it's just a little drop of crude oil, it's just crude oil. If you look here, it's just crude oil. There's no other gas in here. So when the bleachstone goes over this tile or this one, this ethanol one, and off gases, the gas replaces the tile and then pushes the liquid out, and then it breaks the lock. And makes me so angry. Impossibly angry. Larison's starving? No, Larison shouldn't even be in the Enterprise right now. Larison's fine. And there's food in there too, yeah. %25 stress. It's Turbo Baver who is stressed out for some reason. Probably because Turbo Baver got trapped up here and pissed everywhere. Okay. I mean, I think we could have probably done this farm a bit better. I don't know why I did it in like this like cramped space. We could have just made a longer one, and it would have probably been a lot better. But I mean, we'll leave it for now, and then we can always revisit it after, right? We have 38 stored data banks. And our research is... We need 10 data banks. To finish this research for the cartographic module, which we should we really should add to the ship. We'll get more data banks from doing more exploring, and we'll find some more stuff that we could potentially use. Would be good. Would be really good. The crops are doing fine. The crops are doing great. We have a whole bunch of... We got 252 Megafron grains now. We have 471,000 kcals of frozen bog jelly in storage for when we run out of polluted water for 40 or 60 cycles, whatever it is. And we have nearly 1 million kcals of veggie poppers in deep freeze storage as well. And all this meat. Oh my god, that's so much meat. Because of just the sheer number of lums we're keeping. That's a lot of lums. That's good. Okay. We'll wait for this research to finish, and then we'll see if we can make some changes to the ship. The crops and the critters have been the most reliable things. Yeah, they're pretty great. They've worked out really good. I was trying to get this up and running, but I had to stop because I didn't have enough copper, which we do have a little bit more of now. Make some of this stuff out of iron as well, maybe. The ship needs more duct tape. Is Mr. N. Muckus in the VR planetarium right now? No. Look at all this meat. They're loving it. They're just loving it. Okay, good. How's this looking now? This is 2 degrees, 2 degrees, and 2 degrees. Wonderful. Okay. This stuff can now be processed. How nice is that? So let's cut this off here. And this can go down the line because it is it's hot enough. It's hot enough for it to not freeze coming out of the pipe. 100 kilograms of ethanol. I'll take it. Give it to me. Oh, Giso can pump 200 kilograms of it. Hey, look, we're actually running out of dartles. I think a bunch of them might have died. Oh, we have 3 Rexes now. We're not keeping pace with how much they want to eat. Another thing that we can feed them for less brine ice, but it still will work, is tough meat, which we have hundreds and hundreds of kilograms of. And we could, at a push, feed them some baby lums, or even big lums. I mean, we got loads of those too. I got tons. We need to build additional dartles. Okay, this is minus 11, and minus 10. Target temperature is 85 degrees. Oh my god. Okay. We don't need this to be 85 degrees. We're going to pump out water once. Well, let's fill it up first, and then we can pump. We're going to need a little bit of automation in here. So let's get a hydro sensor first, and then we'll get a thermo sensor as well. Hydro sensor can be hooked up to this. Thermo sensor can be hooked up to this. There's no configuration available for this object. Is there really not? Huh. How do you automate this thing? There's no way to like set the target temperature? It's just gonna go up to 85 degrees, and it's up to you to pump out the water before it gets that hot. Research complete. Nice. Okay, good. With that completed, let's change this module to be a cartographic module. Engine's height limit reached or exceeded. So we're not going to be able to put this onto this this engine. This engine has a height limit. What if we change this to like solar panels or something else? What if how big is the solar panel module? Is it as big as the as this one? The battery module? Or is it slightly smaller? Critter cargo bay? I don't know if we can use this carbon dioxide engine for this, but I don't know what other engine we can use. No, it's... So we can deconstruct this one as well. Steam goes far? Add a module. Oh, this is huge. No wonder. Look at the size of this thing. That's crazy. So we have to change the engine completely if we want to get up here and do cartographic stuff. Okay. I mean, we should just build another rocket platform and just start working on a different rocket. Because we'll want to keep sending this one up for now, right? To get more databanks. All right, thermosensor, if it's above, say, 10 degrees is fine. And this, send a green signal if this is below, let's say, like 100 kilograms. And then we can just turn this thing on when the pump is off, and then when the pump is on, it'll turn the tepidizer off. I don't know how quickly it heats up. Okay, we'll see. Right. Plugging it in so that we can start heating up some of this brine. This should be going well down here. This should be... Oh no, I cooked it up to the wrong line! Why do I do these things? Fuck. My bog buckets are fucked. Oh man, there's so much brine in here that it's gonna have to be removed. Shit. Oh no. Okay. Let me cut this all off. Oh, that's such a fucking mega boob by me. Oh my god. Oh, that is bad. Fuck, there's gonna be tons of it in here too. Polluted water and brine. Oh, that is like the worst thing that could have ever happened. Fuck, that is so bad. Okay. Luckily, we have loads of bog jelly in reserve for cases such as this. Okay, this stuff at temperature, 4.6 degrees, 2.3. Oh my god. Luckily we have the reserves. Yeah, I know it's going to be a nightmare to clean this up. So we have to empty storage. I think we can just keep emptying it this way, and then it'll like clear the pipes basically. And then we want to probably where can I put some of this stuff? Oh, this needs to be cut off as well, actually. All right. If we put a filter, we can just collect some of the brine in here, I think. In the kitchen? No, you know what we'll do? We'll just collect a bunch of it in here. In actual fact, we'll just empty out all this and then hook it back up. So all of this stuff here will need to flow back. Right, and then plumbing. What am I doing? I can't believe I've done that. That's crazy. That is crazy. Wait, what's it doing? Oh yeah, it's God, this thing heats it up quick. Look at this, like 18 degrees. Minus 11, minus... this is up to 2 now. Cancel empty. Is there like a hotkey for just emptying all of these at the same time, or should I just do them all like, fuck, it takes forever. See, there's still like some there's still some liquid in like the pipes, I think, in between. So you have to like come back in and do it like 20 times. Fuck. The pipe empty tool doesn't work? Oh, you know what? It might actually. That's a good point. There's nothing in that one. Will it flow back? Yeah, it does flow back. Look at that. Alright, good. That's better. Some of these storages still need to be emptied, though. All of these do? I think it's like... Even though like it's taken out the stuff like in the pipes in between, but not the storage of all of these. But maybe emptying the pipes out means that I don't have to go back and do this again. I can't believe I did that. No, yeah, this one needs to be done as well. Oh god, what a nightmare. Alright, let's see. How's this doing? 13 degrees. So this is 13.5 and this is minus 3.8. This needs to be warmed up a little bit more. Oh, fuck. The storage needs to be emptied again. Oh. Oh. Did I not empty the pipe out on this bottom one? Oh. Oh, man. Oops. Oh, oh, fucking hell. Good lord. It's probably easier to just deconstruct all of them and rebuild them. Oh, oh my god! I love that they're still doing farmer's touch on these, like, dead-ass crops. Okay, I think that's all of it. Let's put this in. Alright, we gotta empty out that tank. This will take a little while. Start filtering now. No, we're just gonna. I'm just gonna store all the mix in here, and then I'll just filter it out if we need it, like later, or we'll just like clean it up later. It'll be fine. How's this going? 13 degrees. So there's nothing in here now. 10 degrees and 4 degrees. Wonderful. Oh, thank you. Just in time. Thank you. Chad, I got some tea to help me with this huge cleanup. No, I know. Thank you. We're just tripping on my my flip-flops as well. Thank you. 10 degrees, 13 degrees, and 4 degrees. That's fine. We can turn that into water, into polluted water, is what we're doing, mostly. Except huh. How bizarre. Okay, use up some of this water. Fuck, there's so many things that are just busted. Busted not working busted. Oh, max. Oh, yeah. This would need to be set to 9 now, right? What's this? We can intercept this one. Put this back up to 50. Get some more data banks. Wait for this tank to empty, which it finally is. Perfect. So let's cut this off. Let's rejoin this and this. Okay, good. And then we can finally get these plants growing again. We have 401,000 kcals of bog jelly, so I don't think that was gonna ever sink the colony, but you know, kind of came close, I guess. Oh yeah, we're filling up the tank, but I forgot to do this connection here. I think what we'll do for now as well is let's get a bottle drainer here. Yes. All right. Farms are back online. Look at this. Beautiful. It's about 75 cycles worth of food that I have stored. It's good. For 17 dupes. Yeah, that's really good. It still has a bit of brine in it. So does this one. And so does this one. Ugh, they make such a gross noise when they're ready to be harvested. Just like a deep farting noise. Wonderful. We can deconstruct this stuff. This brine is 5.9 degrees. Very good. I guess it is sitting here and cooling. We've emptied out these tanks. Who's trapped? Oh my god. Jimmy Mac? Oh, Jimmy Mac. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy Mac. Oh, Jimmy. Are you still trapped? Just idle now. And sopping wet. Okay, Jimmy's out. This is Jimmy. Make sure that we send the brine the right way, which we have. Okay, that was crazy. I think 3 of these is eating the chlorine faster than we're able to produce it at the moment. But we should have some more bleach stone on the ground as time passes, as these things eat. Anyway, right? So it should balance out. And in actual fact, we're not relying on these things to feed us as such. We really just want to control the amount of chlorine in here, which it is doing a good job of right now. So that's fine. We can just leave that. The Rexes are eating these dartles. And we should have a bunch of these feather fibers. We got 48 feather fibers from these guys already. And I guess we're just wanting to get into space a few more times. To get some more data. Use up some more of this plastic. Okay, so we're just going to 2 out of 6. Wow, this rocket, range remaining 6 star map hexes. So this rocket could actually go here and grab 11.5 tons of copper ore. But I think to get this copper ore, we need like the drill cone, right? You can't just like pick this up. 50 data banks to pick up here, but we need the right module for it. Can you use the magma to get free steam for infinite power? Yeah? You can do that, yeah. Orbiting Sololios. Select crew, summon crew. Whoosh. She's in space once again. Another successful launch. I can't believe it. The rocket pees as well. Yeah, it leaves a bunch of piss on the ground when it takes off and when it lands. It's free piss. You know, I'm always saying we need more polluted water. Well, we have a rocket that just creates it. It just dumps the septic tanks every time it takes off or lands. It's crazy. You two have a rocket that creates piss? Okay, so the next thing that we want to do is we want to get back to work on this. Which I'd started working on, and then like a million things went wrong, so I had to stop working on it. But basically, we want to build some sort of access down into this thing, and then somehow tame this thing as well. Tame it, and then get some water from it, and then cool the water down. This game just has everything, yeah. Piss management, fart creation, lack of farts. You find yourself all of a sudden unable to fart. If you fart in space, does it smell? And other things. And other things to think about. God, it'd be really good to get some of that ISO sap so that we could make some of that visco gel. Because if we could make visco gel locks either side, I think they can still get displaced by other liquids, but I don't think they can get displaced by gases. Like, I think if a dupe pisses near them, it can move it, but I don't think gas affects them. The way that it affects, like, our little drops of liquid, you know? There's no atmosphere, so the vacuum of space just sucks the fart right out of your butt. Oh my god. Imagine you could get sent up to space in a rocket, and it had like a butt port, and you just stuck your butt into the port, and it was just like a window to the outside of space, and it just sucked all the farts out of you, and then you return to Earth completely fart free. That's like something like a celebrity would do, you know. They'd go up into space just to have like their farts sucked out of them, and that would be it. Fortunately, that would suck a lot more than just farts out of your butt. No, but what if they got it like... What if they just, like opened it like just a tiny bit? Like they measured it and used math and science to figure out just how much vacuum it would take to only suck farts and nothing else out. Oh. How about 200 kilograms of glass? We can make the module on the spaceship. Chat, listen, I gotta go. When I come back tomorrow, two things. We'll work on this, yes, and also, it's my birthday tomorrow. Unbelievable. I can't believe I'm going to be 28 years old. Finally, the end of an era. I'm no longer going to be 27. That's crazy, isn't it? Enjoy the rest of your Thursday. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support as well. We got some stuff done today. It was a bit of a mess, but we got there. Happy birthday, Dowie. Yes, Dowie, happy birthday. We one big milestone was achieved, though. We managed to make it into orbit around our little planetoid, which has been good. But then we're gonna have to figure out the rest of the logistics surrounding space, getting to like further planets, colonizing them, having things work in between the planets, whatnot, you know? It'll be fun. And there's still more to tame on our original planet as well. And maybe some more power to generate and stuff with magma and whatnot. We'll figure it out. I went to make some food. Managed to get all the brine out of the water pipes? Yes, I managed to get all the brine out of the water pipes. So annoying. But yes, it's all fixed. Listen, chat, have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll do some more, yes? So I'll see you then. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for the support as well. I appreciate it. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the gift subs, the donations, the supers, and thanks for watching on Twitch and YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And like I said, have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, chat. LOL, lots of love. See you then. Peace. Bye now. Bye.